blade, same bloodline. Right now, save $50 on select mowers. Steel.
Bubble your insurance with Liberty Biberty and save hundreds.
Cut. It's bundle your insurance with Liberty Mutual and save hundreds.
These are fun.
I know they are, but let's focus. Let's go again.
Are they in my hair? Stubble and shave.
It's not it.
Bumble and save.
Bundle with an N.
Crumble and save.
Who gave them crackers?
Cuddle and wave.
You know, that's close enough.
Only pay for what you need.
Advil liquid gels are faster and stronger than Tylenol rapid release gels. Also from Advil, Advil Targeted Relief, the only topical with 4 powerful pain-fighting ingredients that start working on contact and lasts up to 8 hours.
This is Arby's quarter-pound pulled pork and chopped brisket. Both are smoked slow for up to 13 hours. Tender, juicy barbecue like this isn't magic, although there is a lot of smoke involved. Poof!
Arby's, we have the meat.
You don't build a tradition overnight. You earn it.
The Coca-Cola 600's underway.
This is a crown jewel race. It's a 600-mile salute to those who have made the ultimate sacrifice.
Because of the sacrifice never made by our LK heroes.
You win this one, you'll carry it with you forever.
It's NASCAR's toughest test of man and machine.
It's the Coca-Cola 600, an American tradition.
What?
I just wanted to get your thoughts on the new Jeep Grand Cherokee.
It's so bougie and leathery.
Slow down! Slow down!
Yeah, what they say.
I love the smell of a 2-liter Hurricane 4 turbo engine in the morning.
Can't even hear my radio.
Right now, purchase and get 0% financing, plus no monthly payments for 90 days.
I'm not
or get
firmly here yet.
$1,500 bonus cash allowance on 2026 Jeep Grand Cherokee models.
I'm here to start.
I wish I was a slamming meal deal under $10. Cooked to order all day, all night.
Put the bag down. Eat at Denny's.
The littlest fighters deserve the biggest care. That's why Huggies designs their diapers with NICU nurses to provide gentle protection for the most delicate skin. Huggies, we're in this fight together.
Glad you could join us here live at Watkins Glen. Kyle Busch, that 8-car, he's a surefire Hall of Famer, but he's on that 104 race winless streak, and as we all know, he's been known to be aggressive both on and off the track, and last on the radio in Texas, that's a good example last week.
Do you have the time to listen to me whine?
That's the stupid that makes him a I know it's not perfect. Just keep your together and we're gonna have a good day. Okay, thanks, Major. Let's keep it in one piece. That could have ruined our day. Put a bag of ice in your crotch. Let's go. Killing Tiger. White flag. Where'd it go, guys? I didn't do that. Kyle Busch, a bad day gets worse in a hurry.
Even with a different crew chief, seems like we're doing this bit every week.
Yeah, and look, I think last week they had a top 10 car, qualified well, did everything that they needed to do, and that was a massive failure. Whether at the end of the race with everything that happened with the meltdown, running into the 42, all the things that happened, because they had everything positive that they needed with the crew chief. And if this situation is going to be successful, Kyle Busch is going to have to be the leader of what happens and control the vibe.
Yeah, that's all on Kyle, though.
You know, he lost it, and unfortunately, the story turns negative again after a really, really positive day.
Yeah, I don't believe the tone was broke, though. Or it might have been broke, but I still think he took a swipe at him. I mean, you look at the way the car moves. He goes in. If it would have been broken, it would have just gone straight. But you see the little jab he took to the right. Now you see the replay again. You can actually really see that too. He took a jab to the right. If the toe link was broke, the car would have just gone straight. Not make the little jab to the right like it did.
Yes. Move on. I agree with all statements said right there.
I still think it's bad that they penalized Priest but not Bush. Should have penalized them both. Or not done anything.
Ran the top 10 all day long. It didn't matter, Kevin. I agree with you. Even if you finished last in that scenario, it wasn't really in your hands. There's everything that transpires at the end of that race with the caution and things like that. Yeah, it didn't end up working out. We didn't get the top 10 that we deserved, but we had the speed. We had all the things that we haven't been able to produce, and now, unfortunately, all week long, we've talked about negativity again. Have to fix that, and it has to start with that driver in that car. He's the leader with all the experience and the championships. They follow him.
Yeah, we listen. He does have a good sarcastic sense of humor, and I think when he does win, and he'll win again, I think you'll hear less boos than before, because I think there are some people out there still rooting for him. Meanwhile, another incident from Texas, Ryan Preece knocking Ty Gibbs' car out.
No, I think they should have done the same thing with both of them. I still think Bush took a swipe at him, and now I see the replay again. The replay really showed it. Like, the car didn't go straight. He took a jab to the right, then it went straight. That's why I wanted to see the replay again, because make sure I wasn't seeing things. And no, I wasn't seeing things. He took a jab at him. There's no ifs, ands, or buts there. That car makes a dart to the right before it goes straight. Where if the toe link was broken, it would have just went straight into the corner direction it went. But no, he took a turn at him.
NASCAR also wants to talk to Richard Childress Racing about Kyle Busch and what's gone on in the last couple of weeks. What about the penalty? I mean, should one have gotten it and the other? Should they both have had it? No one get it? Jamie, what do you think?
I think they got this wrong in this case. I hope that Priest is able to win the appeal. The key here is don't key the radio, right? I mean, like don't say you're going to commit the crime prior to doing it. Everyone, and most of the time when drivers do this, they don't do anything. I applaud Priest for doing what he said he was going to do, but you can't do that. And there's instances that we see the right hooks where guys get penalized. I think that warrants a penalty and a fine. I didn't see this the same way that NASCAR did.
Now wait a minute here. You kind of talked out of both sides of your mouth right there. Yeah, you did. I think at the end of the day the facts are you can't say it. Kevin,
that's what I said.
No, you said that you didn't agree with the penalty, and you think about it.
Penalty, but you also can't key the mic and talk about it.
My point is, you cannot talk about it. You were right on that aspect of it. If you're going to do it, do it. Yeah. But if you do talk about it and you meant to do it, own up to it and take the fine. Look, but if you don't want to fine, you better not say anything.
You were the master.
Here's the deal. I've been on both sides of the fence. I don't know if you guys have ever been on this side of the fence, but I've been on both sides of this fence. And when you talk about it and you insinuate that you're going to do it,
which one you pay for?
You get the one I talk about. when you just be quiet and you do
I'll get back.
It never results in what we see right here with a penalty. So, yeah,
would you have fined Priest or
you think it deserves a fine?
I never wanted to get a fine.
No.
But I mean, do you think what happened there? I don't think it warranted a fine. Do you?
Well, it all comes down to the radio
and what you say
and what you say and when you have intent,
important thing.
When you talk and have intent, then it puts them in a tough box.
Listen.
They don't want to penalize you.
Right rear hook is a different. This is not the same wreck that we've seen a lot, so that's why I don't think it warrants a fine.
It's consistent with how they've handled these in the past, and as long as it's consistent, I'm fine with it.
And the drivers know that. Yeah, you'll remember the intimidator. You were the instigator. I remember that. Coming up, he still is. You should hear him off the air. When we continue live, Austin Cindric had the fastest car in practice. See if that carries over to today's race. And on the pole, Shane Van Gisbergen. He'll join us. He's won 5 of the last 6 road courses. Can he win 6 of 7? 6-7? And there's Chase Elliott. 7 road course wins. He's already won 2 races this season. Earliest in his career, he's done that.
At Credit One Bank, we believe anything's possible.
I'm on Mars! It's freezing. I'm going to go back to the module.
But leading your team to the championship?
Hold on.
Unlikely.
Okay, that's my personal space.
Landing a checkmate against the supercomputer?
I won?
You can try.
I won.
The award goes to Greg.
Some things are out of reach.
No one's going to believe this. I got this.
But a card with access to exceptional benefits isn't one of them. Welcome to the Credit One Bank American Express Suite. Credit One Bank for what's ahead.
Do parents cover kids' eyes to protect them?
Uh-oh, that's a scary part.
Or to secretly steal their Reese's?
It doesn't sound scary.
Super scary.
Perhaps moms know everything happens for a Reese's.
Arthritis causes pain in your joints. Unlike pills, Voltaren gel is applied to the site of pain, penetrating deep through the skin to the joint, reducing intense pain caused by inflammation so you can move more freely. Voltaren, clinically proven long-lasting arthritis pain relief.
Wendy's went back to the kitchen to give our famous spicy chicken sandwich a total upgrade. More crunch, more flavor, with heat that just hits. Is this our best spicy chicken ever? Looks like a yes to me. Spicy chicken just got better at Wendy's.
The UFL is bringing you closer to the game than ever before.
Unprecedented access. The UFL gets the people going.
Orlando, Houston, tonight on FS1.
What's he doing?
Well, you know how Geico saved us 20% on home insurance? Now the Gecko is here with another save.
Here was your problem. Pipes look good, though.
I love you.
It feels good to dive into savings.
Sorry, what?
Nothing.
It feels good to Geico.
This is how I move forward with Purdue Global. Start your comeback today at purdueglobal.edu.
University of Phoenix has no tuition games, just fixed and affordable tuition.
Can I help you, sir?
Here's the bill from the dealership where I got my car, and I'd like you to beat it with a better deal on one of these fine cars.
Not how it works.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
Bring in your bill from AT&T, T-Mobile, and others for a better deal today.
There's time and there's money. I like Save Both. Cars.com's filters enable buyers to find the car they're looking for in no time at all. It's so easy, even a kid could do it.
Race day on FS1 continuing live on the track here at Watkins Glen, located at the bottom part of Seneca Lake. And back in the day, the racing actually went through the town of Watkins Glen, population 2,000. Times change, scenery still outstanding, and so is the weather today. As we welcome to our show the driver of the 2 Ford, Penske Ford, Austin Cindric with us, fast in practice and hoping at the Go Bowling Watkins Glen event to get a big. Oh, we're just watching the radio stuff with those guys. You're careful on the radio when everybody's listening?
Oh, yeah. My mom, whether if she's here or not, she's listening on the radio. I know it is Mother's Day, but I got to be careful, make sure I'm not doing the wrong thing. Got to make the car better with the radio. That's about it.
NASCAR's listening, too, by the way.
It's a good rule. It's a good rule.
Yeah, you know, Austin, I think yesterday you showed speed. When you came into this series, I'm like, man, they are so competitive with the old car through the O'Reilly series. What's been the biggest difference for you to make the adjustment to this Gen 7 car and everything that it takes to make it go fast on the road course?
Yeah, it's been interesting. I mean, I think in some ways, I think the evolution since I came into the sport on road courses, the level's gotten higher and higher and higher, whether if that's with the drivers or just the teams, people putting more focus on it, tracks now being in the playoffs or the chase. But I think for me with this car, you know, it started out strong, and then last year was definitely a downturn at these types of tracks, and you're going to have that with a series that's this competitive. You know, NASCAR changed the tire up, Goodyear changed the tire up, and we've had to do our homework, and I would say this is the first signs of showing a complete weekend qualifying well. We've been able to race well here and there, but I think we're going to be put to the test today to really see if we've made gains.
Austin, you kind of led me into my question with homework, right, and teamwork. You were leading the charge yesterday in practice. The 2 car was extremely fast. Teammates, kind of Penske was all over the place. In a short amount of time, you switched from 50-minute practice to qualifying. And that qualifying lap at a track like this where passing is such a premium, very hard to hone in. Limited setup things that you could do on your cars. But in that short 5-minute span, tell the viewers at home, try to explain to them how many things have to come together for a 4-car operation to find speed, not only for qualifying, but today's race.
Well, I think it's exceptionally hard when we had a practice session like we had yesterday with variable track conditions, but also way more tire fall off than we would have expected. Definitely interested to see how that plays out today, but you know, I came off the track with both rear tires corded and you know, marbles all over my tires, driving 3-4 seconds slower, knowing I'm going to have to go run my fastest lap of the weekend and really make a commitment, you know, and even watching the session, you know, 35 minutes in, knowing that, okay, it looks like my first lap's going to be the lap. You don't have a lap to warm up to it. You're picking a brake marker based off of what you feel and what you know, and you know, understanding where the tires are coming in, because maybe they're going to be differently as you go into turn 6, whereas you're finishing the lap through the carousel, it's going to be much more challenging. So you're really just sending it out there and feeling it as you go.
Well, Clint mentioned you had such a good car yesterday in practice. We know that SVG's kind of been the guy to beat at all these road courses. You think you have a car that you can beat him with today? And if you can't beat him straight up, what's a plan, maybe strategy-wise, that you guys can do to get off synced out running?
Yeah, I think we can contend. I think having the speed is super important. As Glen mentioned, the track position here is critically important, but I think the race strategy, there's a ton of question marks if you were to ask crew chiefs down pit road as far as what today is going to look like. Do we even have enough sets of tires for what the fall off was yesterday? It's going to be a very interesting race. At the same time, you got to keep the big picture in mind with points. It's taken a very long time for us to claw from our first 5 races of the season. So I think that's going to play a factor in a lot of our decision making today as well.
The sun's really coming out for today. Hasn't seen that all weekend long, yesterday in practice or anything. How much of a role is that going to play?
I think it could definitely play a role. I mean, Mother Nature showing up on Mother's Day is good. I think the race fans here have taken a beating all weekend. I've been here since Friday,
That's
and
fair.
it's been brutal as far as how cold it's been and how wet it's been. But yeah, it's a beautiful day. So hoping for the best for the race, and curious to see what this does to the fall off.
Yeah, and by the way, you're second tallest current driver behind Hocevar, 6'4", 6'5", in that range, right?
He can have it. Being tall has never helped me.
I feel short.
All right, and nice job working your way up through the points after a slow start. Keep it rolling. Austin Cindric was with us. We thank him for hanging around and coming by, and wish him luck today as we continue live. He's the best thing on the road since Interstate Rest Stops. New Zealand's Shane Van Gisbergen will tell us how he's won here before and how he hopes to do that again today. A chat with the new NASCAR CEO, Steve O'Donnell. We'll talk about track schedule, the stars of the sport, among other things. And a star who's a 2-time Cup champ, but boy, this year he's been up, he's been down. Kyle Larson, he has 2 wins at the Glen, which Larson will show up today.
This steak is so good, I'd invite it to my barbecue and let it DJ.
Steak is good.
These rolls.
Excuse me.
You make me feel so miserable.
Flonase relieves your worst allergy symptoms so you can start feeling better the same day and save your relationship with nature. Flonase.
Misty?
You know this person?
Is your cat getting too cool? Give him Temptations treats.
This is Arby's pulled pork and chopped brisket. This is the juicy result of slow smoking meat for up to 13 hours. And this is you forgetting time exists and getting lost in the sauce.
Arby's, we have the meat.
Ladies and gentlemen, Twice Yearly PrEP is here. One office visit every 6 months, 2 times a year for HIV prevention. That's One-Two PrEP. That's Yes2Go. Yes2Go is an injectable prescription medicine that helps to protect against HIV through sex. One office visit every 6 months. One during your winter glam, and one during your summer glow. One during your winter time, and one during your summer shine. You must be HIV negative to receive Yes2Go and get tested for HIV before each injection. If you think you were exposed to HIV or have flu-like symptoms, tell your healthcare provider right away. HIV testing may be needed. Yes2Go does not prevent other sexually transmitted infections. Practice safer sex and get Yes2Go as scheduled. Missing doses increases your chance of getting HIV. Tell your provider about your medical conditions if you are pregnant or plan to be, and all the medicines and supplements you take, as Yes2Go may affect some medicines. The most common side effects are injection site reactions, headache, and nausea. Rare serious injection site reactions can occur, so tell your provider about any side effects. 99.9% of people stayed HIV negative. Ask a healthcare provider if Yes2Go is right for you. One-Two PrEP.
Driver of the 97 car SVG, and on road courses that could stand for so very good. He's won 5 of the last 6 road courses. He's on the pole today. Has a second place finish, his best this year, but hoping to reach victory lane, and nice to have SVG with us. Hey, by the way, happy birthday. Now, I know it was yesterday here in New Zealand. I think it's probably Monday. Is that? I'm not sure how old you are at the moment.
Yeah. I'll take some years off if I can.
Okay. If we could go the other way, I know you'd do that. But anyway, happy birthday. Hope you celebrate well today.
Yeah, thank you. It'd be good to get a trophy for yesterday's day, so make up for that as well.
So what's it like coming into this race? I feel like this is probably as important of a race that you've ever ran, and you come in here with all the pressure now with everybody thinking that you're going to win. You qualify on the pole
I would
yesterday.
agree on that list.
I mean, is it one of those moments that you feel like is a make or break point of your season? Is it win or bust?
I mean, you can look at it either way, but yes, there's certainly a lot of anticipation, even in the shop this week, like the buzz, how everyone was pumped how we were all going to go, and it showed, but we need to do that every week. We need to get better every week and not just rely on the road courses, and I felt like the season started well, and then we've kind of trended backwards a bit. So, yeah, as a team, we all need to get better, and hopefully today is the start of that.
So you're a couple years into the Cup Series. You come from this road racing background. Has it become more difficult when you come to the road courses to be as much better than the other guys? Like, has it gotten harder for you?
Short answer sounds like no.
I don't know. It's difficult. Tracks like these are definitely harder, where these guys have been coming for many years, and there's not many technical spots here apart from the bus stop where you can make a difference. I feel like the rest of it's all car setup, so it's been good learning about the cars, trying to get more out of them, but it's also cool at the bus stop where you can make a bit of difference too.
I know this sounds crazy, but I am crazy, Shane. So I know how proud you are and how well you run on tracks just like today here at Watkins Glen. But I actually am more impressed on the job you've done, the progression that you've shown on the circle tracks. You know, 19th in points, only 1 point behind Ross Chastain, your teammate. That's a big step from where you were last year.
Yeah, 100%. It's been really cool to have that improvement, and as a team, we're not where we need to be, but I know that Ross is capable of winning races, right? So I need to match him and be close to him every week, and so far we've been doing that. It's been really, really good step up, but I still have so much to learn as well.
Hey, we were talking about your skill on road courses and how you're so good. Kevin gave us a good description of that. How would you describe the difference in what you do compared to other drivers in NASCAR that you race against?
Ooh, it's a hard one because I don't want to give much away.
Well, he can give it away if you want.
But I guess it's just experience, right? It's what I've done my whole life. I've done so many of these races that you just build that experience and notebook of what you want from a race car. So I kind of know that, but I need to learn it on the ovals, I guess, too, but hopefully I can capitalize on it today.
Well, there's only two people that I've seen be able to break like that into the carousel or into the bus stop back there, and that was you and Marcus Ambrose.
Yeah.
I'd love to see that head-to-head, because you guys are the only two that when you want to do that, and it was about 2/10 yesterday in qualifying, so what
You made him look bad at the bus stop,
I made him look real bad.
Take it easy on these guys.
It was Shane 1 against Shane 2. Lap 1, lap 2.
Yeah, well, our car is kind of set up for there too, and you can see it rides the bumps really well, so hopefully that helps the recovery and looks after its tires a lot, and yeah, makes it nice for me to drive through there too.
All right, well, good luck today. You'll have the target on your back,
Have fun.
but appreciate you stopping by. And
Good
again,
luck.
happy
you.
birthday. Straight
Have a
ahead,
good day,
live
guys.
when we continue. Another guy pretty good on the road. What does Connor Zilic think of his rookie season? He's won in the Saturday Series, but that first win in Cup has eluded him so far. And Steve O'Donnell, NASCAR CEO, will join us talk about the direction of NASCAR and the cooperation of getting it right with fans and drivers. And Catherine Lang in the 78 car today, one of the 38 drivers in the field, a class winner here in the IMSA 6 Hours of the Glen. You'll see her in 2 weeks on Fox at the Indy 500.
Do you want your vehicle to look showroom new, inside and out? Cerakote, the industry leader in ceramic coatings, makes it easy with our complete car care system. Start every wash with Cerakote's high foam vehicle shampoo. Then clean the interior, coat your tires, paint, plastics, and even restore cloudy headlights and faded trim back to like new. The final result? Unmatched performance and long-lasting protection, guaranteed. With over 80,000 five-star reviews and more #1 bestsellers than any other brand, you can trust Cerakote. Buy now.
No pain, no gain? No thanks. Real strength isn't taking the pain, it's treating it. When there's no pain, there's more gain. Advil Liquid Gels target pain caused by inflammation for fast, strong relief. Advil, that's real strength.
I wish I was a slamming meal deal. Under $10. Cooked to order all day, all night.
Put the bag down. Eat at Denny's.
Where? What's up, Doc?
Your upgrade is ready, Miss Langley.
Thank you so much.
Late night just got funnier. Comics Unleashed with Byron Allen.
That's a weave.
Then, funny you should ask.
How do you make a dirty martini?
3 more martinis.
Weeknights on CBS, starting May 22nd at 11:35 p.m.
A lot of moms out celebrating the race on Mother's Day with the family back at upstate New York. We're about 250 miles from Times Square, 120 miles from Bill's Mafia in Buffalo, and 245 miles from crowning today's race winner. And on this Mother's Day, how about a driver's salute to all the great moms out there?
Pull up a chair and stay a while at the family table.
NASCAR has always been a family sport.
When racing is in your blood,
then Victory Lane is your playground. Anything is possible. But speed needs support.
Before we had fans, we had family.
Trust us.
Trust us. What happens on the track
is only half the story.
My mom, I've never seen somebody work so hard in my life.
He's really proud of that checkered flag.
Each week we pound the pavement to make them proud.
Legends and legacy. Our success is shared with the ones we love most.
Wish my parents were here. That's a moment.
Take the trophy up, man. It's Mother's Day.
Winning races when my family's there is a different dynamic for sure. It feels like a moment that will last forever.
NASCAR has always been a family sport.
And we wouldn't have it any other
way.
At the family table.
Happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day.
Thanks, Mom and Caitlin.
My mom and my wife, Gianna.
All the moms out there and my mom, Kay.
Love your son and love your husband. Love your son and your husband, Ryan.
Love Kyle.
Thanks, Mom. Love Chase.
Love you, Brad.
Good stuff. Could watch that any weekend, but especially on this Mother's Day. And our thanks to Mother Nature. Austin Cindric mentioned in charge of the weather, taking good care of us today, and in charge of NASCAR, although he's been with NASCAR as an employee for over 3 decades. The new CEO with his promotion, Steve O'Donnell, supporting what the France family wants to continue to do. We had a chat recently about his new role position.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome NASCAR's new Chief Executive Officer, Steve O'Donnell.
My job is to make sure that the next generation of fans recognize what our core fans have known all along, that we're a badass American sport.
Does the buck stop with you and start with you?
I guess so, right? Until I don't know. But, listen, we got a great team behind us, right? A great team at NASCAR. And, the goal for us is just get out there a little bit ahead of, where do we want the sport to go? You got drivers who fans relate to, and then some upcoming stars. You got William Byron, Ryan Blaney, Connor Zilic is going to be a superstar. Kids like Jesse Love coming up through the O'Reilly series, right? These are guys who, if you spend any time with them, fans are immediately going to flock to them. And I like the fact that some of these young kids aren't shy, and they're going to tell it like it is. Carson Hocevar, that's all right. Yeah, that's old school. Yes. He's a young kid, but old school. That's what we want.
I posted on Instagram that I didn't really care we were going to win, and we won.
That final race of the year, Homestead. I'm a fan of rotating the championship race.
Yeah, I think short term you'll probably see us in Miami, probably 2 years, but that'll give us a chance to really go out there and work with a number of different markets.
Yeah, excited for the San Diego, the Naval Base race. Is that a one-time deal, and how do you address Southern California?
I can tell you the enthusiasm for this race is off the charts. We need to be in California, so San Diego has filled that for us. There's a lot of other discussions taking place in the market to look at where we could perhaps race, who we could partner with. So it's definitely on the radar that is a key marketplace for us.
Returning to the chase for your championship format early in the season here, but do you like what you're seeing?
I am. So far, we're talking about the people we need to be talking about versus maybe a one race at the end of the year. Daytona 500 winner, right? Tyler Reddick, and you're talking about him winning the Daytona 500. We're not talking about a playoff or one race and he's in, and then you see the run that he's been on with Michael Jordan in 2311, and you're creating stars. Tyler Reddick is a superstar.
When you're a Cup driver and you drive for Michael Jordan, it's expected you win every single year.
This kid is on fire. I don't even know what to say. I don't know if I can cool him down.
Is it good for NASCAR that Tyler Reddick and Jordan's team have been so dominant?
Yes and no, right? Because you always want, many storylines out there. But for us, Michael Jordan, I mean, he's transcendent, right, in sports. And, you look at Tyler Reddick and you look at where the sport has been over the last few years, and you haven't had drivers running off numbers of wins. I think we missed a little bit of that. At the end of the day, it's about, that American spirit, racing, having fun. Everybody loves to do that, right? And we just need to embrace that.
Yeah, both him and Matt Kennedy, they're going to be aggressive with forward change, progressive moves without affecting the core, the base of the sport. And indications are still looking, it's not a done deal, but that the Clash will return to Daytona and kick off, the week of the Daytona 500, maybe even a Monday night primetime event, which would be after the Super Bowl, which I just think is a great idea if it happens.
I agree. And I think that when you look back to speed weeks and everything that happens there, having the Clash there the week before, if we do put it the week of, would be great. We're going back down there for winter testing to be able to try and work on this super speedway program, which definitely needs some work in order to make it better. But I think it's all on the table right here. I think even like yesterday, I like the way we practiced yesterday with all the cars on the racetrack. I wish they had one more set of tires to be able to, from the TV booth and from who's watching, it makes it way more interesting when all the cars are out there and you have multiple laps. So I'd like to see them look at I think they're willing to look at everything, but I think that would be something else.
Well, I think the biggest thing is they're willing to change, right? We're looking at things, we're trying new things, and you're going to hit on some, you're not going to hit on some. If you take the Clash from me, I live in Winston-Salem. I like Bowman Gray Stadium. I like the Madhouse.
You like snow?
I don't like the date. That's exactly my point,
yeah.
And I'm glad you said that. You led me right into it. I think the All-Star race leads right into the Coke 600 right there in Charlotte. Let's bring that All-Star race back to the Madhouse and run that little baby right there.
Good idea.
The one thing that I have learned from all of this is, and I know that we always want to try to make things better, but what we had was really good. Speed weeks, being down there, the Clash at Daytona, leading into the Daytona 500, I think that's good. The All-Star race, to me, should go back to Charlotte. That whole being in Charlotte for 2 weeks, that was a really good time. All the fan activities that went with that. And then also, we're going back to Miami, but forever, Miami should be the last race to me. There's so many memories of being down there. It's an incredible racetrack. I like going back there.
Yeah, so at least for 2 years, this year and next, we know. After that, we'll see. Let's check the point standings. Again, after this race, 1/3 of the season is complete. Tyler Reddick, no driver, again, worth repeating, has led from wire to wire in the points so far, 109-point lead over his second place. People talk about those top 6 being your realistic for the championship. Before we go to the bottom 10, in the 10 years that we had this chase format, there have been 2 drivers outside of the top 6 who have gone on to win the championship, and that was Tony Stewart and Kurt Busch.
Well, you got to be in it to win it, and that bubble picture is heating up in a big way. Just talked to Shane Van Gisbergen, and look at that, 19th. He's like 27 points out. You look at a guy like Ryan Preece, just got a points deduction of 25 points. If he doesn't win that appeal, that stands right where he's at. He can be going back, starting back in the field. That Shane Van Gisbergen is going to put some pressure on this deal. Joey Logano, 3-time champ, not even in this thing, Kevin.
Well, I think there's 2 different agendas, and I think that there's an agenda to make the chase, and I think there's an agenda to contend for the championship. And the way that the points reset, I think all those old stats go out the window with the chase, with the way that they reset the points, with points going with it, being such a premium up top. And so when you look at that, a guy like Christopher Bell, who's 12th in the points, you've got the Chase Briscoe, who's 16th in the points, and Joey Logano, who's outside of both agendas, looking from the outside in. Those guys are all expecting to win the championship. Making the chase isn't good enough just to be in that, because in the end, if you're not in that top 6, you're not winning.
Well, that's the way history for the most part, especially now. All right, so I realize just 12 races, but if at this point, and you'd be allowed to change, who would be your championship pick to win it all based on what you've seen so far?
Oh, you're putting pressure on us.
So on each one.
Oh, that's pressure.
Listen. This is going to go against what we've seen so far this year with the amount of wins that Reddick has, but I would take Denny Hamlin. He's just very consistent. The road courses would be his weakness, but if you go back the past 18 months, it's been all about the 11 car.
Led the most laps. Denny Hamlin was your champion last year until they took it from him right at the end of that thing. I don't think you can keep this 11 car from having a championship trophy in his hand. I agree with you, Denny Hamlin.
I would agree with you on that, but the one that is really intriguing to me is Chase Elliott. I think Denny Hamlin is your favorite, But I think there's a consistency piece to this that goes into it, and I think he's the only guy that can really consistently do the things that Denny Hamlin does. He may not be able to achieve it. If they can get a little bit more speed out of the car on a consistent basis, I think they can stay with them week to week and not make many mistakes, because they're really good at that.
Yeah, he certainly has the right team behind him to do that. More on all of those in just a moment as we continue live here. Tire strategy, our guys will dig into that to tell you the impact, the effect it will have on the race that you'll be watching. And Ross Chastain, what kind of game plan? Hoping for that first victory of the season. Is he within reach? We just mentioned Denny Hamlin. He's picked by a couple of the guys. One road course win in his career. That's shocking. It was 10 years ago, and it was here at the Glen. He's won 33 races since that time.
When choosing the right gear to cut, trim, or mow your yard, Ace has all the power you need to get the job done right. Because gas or battery, your local Ace is the destination with the best power brands all under one roof, like Steel, Ego, Milwaukee, Craftsman, and Toro. And with free assembly and delivery, or ready for pickup in just 15 minutes, conquering your outdoor projects has never been easier. Around the block, what you need in stock, with service so good it's guaranteed.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
Lights on.
I didn't understand you.
Lights on. Morning.
Hello.
I'm so tired of being alone. I'm so
Black coffee, no sugar.
Enjoy coffee.
Instead of building new ways for machines to talk to people, Chase is building new places for people to talk to people.
Hi, welcome in.
Hi.
With tech that's actually helpful and 5,000 branches in 48 states. Chase, make more of what's yours.
Psst, psst. You make me feel so miserable.
Psst, psst. Flonase relieves your worst allergy symptoms so you can start feeling better the same day and save your relationship with nature. Flonase.
This is Arby's quarter-pound pulled pork and chopped brisket. Both are smoked slow for up to 13 hours. Tender, juicy barbecue like this isn't magic, although there is a lot of smoke involved. Poof!
Arby's, we have the meat.
77 absolute weapon.
Really? That's my intro?
This is Carson Hoseborn. He doesn't follow the script. He rewrites it.
Coolest guy in Cup right now.
1 minute flat out, inches from the wall.
Just move out of the way.
Next, all chaos, full set. Unapologetic and a hurricane of hell yeah. All the way to victory lane.
I knew we were going to win. I really did.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
Ooh, that's rough. At least with Safe Light, you can get that fixed any way you want. Anywhere I want.
I can schedule a chip fix while I get my hair clipped?
Yep.
They can fix my glass while we fish for bass.
If you want.
They can recalibrate my safety features while I sit at home in my comfy pants?
That one doesn't rhyme, but sure.
Get it fixed any way you want at safelight.com.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
The one-of-a-kind joy of Kellogg's cereal and ice-cold milk.
Thanks for coming in to talk about Doug Jr.
Of course. Third grade is when I learned Liberty Mutual could save you hundreds by customizing your car insurance.
Why don't you come sit with us?
Oh, a little snug. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Live at upstate New York, and when the green flag drops, you'll hear the roar of the engines. It'll come through loud and clear. But first, country phenom Vincent Mason kicked off the 2026 Busch Light Summer Music Series with a pre-race concert here at Watkins Glen. The series is making 2 more stops, Chicagoland Speedway and Iowa Speedway. Hopefully you get your tickets and enjoy. Let's take a look at the map here. This road course, there have been some unique changes here. So it's just under a 2.5-mile deal, Jamie. We got 7 turns of this track.
Yeah, it's a really fast racetrack. We talked about that going down into turn 1. Heavy braking downhill. You see a lot of action here on the restart. You see the tire packs on the left, then downhill again into the start of the S's. Really fast corner. You're going to try to change direction, going back uphill, almost a little blind, trying to stay off that Armco barrier on the right. And then, Kevin, that leads you onto this really long backstretch.
Yeah, and all the work that you've done through those S's, this is where you see it pay off. Going into this bus stop, a lot of markers to judge off of. Almost 180 miles an hour. Cut this curb down on the inside. You got to get this section straight to be on top of both of those curbs, all the way up on the exit curb, head down to the carousel, where now you need a little bit of diamond in this corner because of this tire pack that is going to be on the exit. So off into turn 6, Clint.
Well, what's turn 6? You see that straightaway. You know what that means. Dive bomb central. We're running out of time here, folks. Turn 6, left-hander, and then it is the last opportunity. You're going to wipe them out. We saw a race be won yesterday in the O'Reilly Series. Connor Zilic passed Jesse Love right there in the last lap, stole his win. It can happen right here.
It's great, Clint, if you could be here, but if not, this is one of those to watch on television between the great view and the sounds we bring you. And the adjustments to the drivers, their thoughts so far, thumbs up.
NASCAR has made changes. Tire packs have been added at turn 1 and exiting the carousel to keep drivers more on track.
All the drivers are, really interested to see how the new track limits and tire barriers play out at Watkins Glen.
I think the carousel is super tight on the exit, which is completely fine.
I think it's a great effort to, try and reel us in a little from driving so far out.
This is a tricky part of the racetrack.
Used to be clear over there. That makes that narrower, makes that pass harder.
Honestly, I feel like it was only a few years ago we started running way off there for pace, so it's just kind of it's back to what we normally would used to do.
The positives, it'll keep us more on the racing groove and maybe open up some passing opportunities. The negatives, if you hit one, it's going to hurt really bad.
Hopefully it's a good addition. Just have to see when we get going.
Those tire packs on exit will make it tough on the restarts.
I really don't see it being too much of a change other than if there's wrecks into one of kind of bailing. You have to now worry about not only spinning cars, but tire packs as well. Cautions could breed a little bit more calamity.
As race car drivers, you can give us a racetrack, we're going to use it. So you take some of it away, that's not a bad thing either.
Yeah, I always thought it was really dumb when we ran out on the access road out there, all the way blown outside the curb and then back on the racetrack, and just never felt natural because this is such a true road course, and the way that it's laid out and it rolls with the hills and down the hill and up the hill, it flows so well, and it added an element I didn't like. I think those tire packs in turn 1, where that really comes into play is on these restarts. Are you gonna hit them? Are you gonna get shoved into them? You see today they've already made adjustments, and NASCAR does a great job speaking with the drivers. They painted them white today instead of leaving them black so that you can see them better. So it's a constant evolution of NASCAR talking to the drivers about how to make this better.
The one thing that I like about the packs they have in turn 1 is it gives you an option. If there's a wreck, you can actually avoid that. It's not just a wall like we see off of the carousel. We saw in the truck race, the O'Reilly race this weekend, guys miss that, have to come back on. Now the merge back on gets a little sketchy. You're hoping your spotter can get you back there, but to me, what they have in turn 1, I think is a great option.
Well, we've definitely been migrating to this. Saw it at Coda, right through the S's. We're seeing it here in turns 1 and in the carousel exit. We want these drivers, these cars, to be in the constraints of the racetrack, and that's exactly what they're doing. But I agree with you, Kevin. It's got a good blend of both. If you have trouble, it doesn't just absolutely gridlock where you can't get through. You can go around there and stay out of harm's way.
All right, let's check in with Jamie Little standing by with Ross Chastain.
Well, it was a great qualifying effort for all 3 Trackhouse cars, all qualified in the top 5. Ross, this is something that we don't do that often. So how much emphasis do you, the team, put on road course racing?
It's a normal prep session for us, Jamie. Shane leads the charge, obviously. The way he was trained over in New Zealand and all of his racing in Australia taught him a different form to do this, and I'm not braking with my right foot like him, but our cars are built identical. We have to offset for driver weight. We are a little different in the weight category, but definitely for Brandon McSwain, same thing I told Phil Surgeon for the last couple of years. Just give me the same thing as Shane and let me be the variable. I don't want to know that I've got a different right front spring and a different rear geometry package. I just want to know that I have the same race car, and as a teammate of the best driver in the field, I just want to know that. So for Trackhouse, I feel like they did, and me being a couple of tenths off is okay when I'm comparing to the best.
When it comes to Trackhouse this year, hasn't been typical for you guys. Been off at more weekends than typical. Today, you guys all have that speed. How important is it to capitalize today on this opportunity?
I mean, you could look at it that way, but we need points and we just want to run good. Like, we just want to be competitive. So Justin Marks, we just came out of a meeting with him, and yes, we want to take advantage of the day, but racing amongst the three of us, we feel like we're all fast enough, depending on tire fall off, to see how we keep our Goodyear tires under us. But this is not from him. This is not, we don't want to just risk everything in a high risk scenario. So for me, especially, probably being the weakest driver for sure out of the three of us, I feel like if we cover the bases on strategies and kind of divide and conquer, hopefully, and cover the different ways that you can go about this race from a pitting perspective when you pit, and hopefully having the freshest tires at the end, I think will be a big deal. So not for my side. Feel like I got away with one yesterday in the O'Reilly race when I hit the tire pack. I don't want any more of that, but 100 laps around Watkins Glen is a tough challenge, and we're looking forward to it.
All right, that's Ross Chastain. He'll roll off fourth today, Chris.
All right, and happy Mother's Day, Supermom Jamie Little. Wishing you the best. All right, coming up, when we continue live, did Clint Boyer get a royal welcome when he searched for the king, the tailgate king of New York? He was in a New York state of mind. And Christopher Bell, hoping to change his luck. He's got 3 road course wins, winless this year, finished second here last season. We'll be watching him closely today.
All this backyard grill goodness, burgers, sausage for lunch, so good it makes me pumped for summer.
Maybe no water slide this summer?
Why not?
You lost your trunks in front of the neighbors.
I think my trunk sort of lost me.
Where most see frail, Huggies sees a fighter. And through every round, we provide them with gentle protection for the most delicate skin. Huggies, designed with NICU nurses.
Paying less for less ain't a good deal. But when you pay less and you get more, that's Straight Talk Wireless. Straight Talk's been the same price since they started in 2009. Straightforward, always.
And now plans starting at just $25 a month. Official partner of NASCAR.
Wendy's went back to the kitchen to give our famous spicy chicken sandwich a total upgrade. More crunch, more flavor, with heat that just hits. Is this our best spicy chicken ever? Looks like a yes to me. Spicy chicken just got better at Wendy's.
My Fox Nation game show, What Did I Miss, is back. Contestants have to answer one simple question. What's real and what's fake?
What Did I Miss? New season streaming now only on Fox Nation.
University of Phoenix has no tuition games. Just fixed and affordable tuition.
At home we grow fancy avocados.
Your upgrade is ready, Miss Langley.
My upgrade?
Yes, enjoy.
See y'all later.
Experience the sounds of Nashville with Chase Sapphire Reserve.
What's he doing?
Well, you know how Geico saved us 20% on home insurance? Now the Gecko is here with another save.
Here was your problem. Pipes look good, though.
I love you.
It feels good to dive into savings.
Sorry, what?
Nothing.
It feels good to Geico.
Now is the perfect time to upgrade your sleep at Michigan's #1 mattress store. From everyday comfort to luxury level rest, our sleep experts help you find the perfect fit from the biggest brands. Add flexible financing and free same-day delivery, and getting better sleep for less has never been easier.
Guys, when you come to Watkins Glen, everybody knows this racetrack's about the bus stop. Who owns this thing? My man Marco. How many years you been coming here? Tell him. 32. 32 years he's been coming here. When you've been coming to Watkins Glen 32 years, you bring a bus, and they call it the bus stop. Why here? Why the bus stop?
I told them I had a 44-foot RV.
Yes.
So they put me in $1 Million Row.
You didn't tell them it was a school bus?
No, they thought we were from the penitentiary.
What else
else you got around here? I mean, you got all these people here. Do you cook for them?
I do. Why don't you come on, follow me down to the kitchen? Chef Jaffini. I tell you, without him, couldn't make all this stuff happen.
You brought your own chef?
Yeah, he does it.
You have a menu?
We got a menu.
All right, Chef, what do we got?
Okay, so we're gonna start off with some filet mignon, smoked baked potatoes, and we do have some smoked chicken.
Well, I know where I'm gonna be for tomorrow's race. I'm staying right here in the bus stop. Your school bus checks my box first and foremost. You have to have a school bus. You have to have good people.
Gotta have good people.
And you gotta have a hell of a chef and good meats on the grill. So that makes you an official tailgate king, my friend.
You know, guys, each and every year we come up here, Kevin, Jamie, you guys know this, wild infield, really beautiful up here at Watkins Glen. And this infield is full of some characters. There's Marco and company, everybody, right there on the bus stop. That old bus, baby, she's got some miles and some history on it. I'm pretty sure he took a run at wherever it was. That thing was buried up to its axles in the mud. He said the clutch is out of it, probably getting towed home.
This infield is interesting, would be the right word. Yesterday during the O'Reilly Series race, we kept zooming on guys with helmets on in the infield. Not doing anything, but just walking around. So
they slept in those helmets.
A lot of interesting stuff happening in the infield here.
Yeah, it's right now at 60 degrees. That's the coldest it's ever been here for a NASCAR race is 63 degrees. Not supposed to get much higher. The sun will adjust that. Let's check in with our pit reporters and Jamie Little.
Well, Chris, we're backstage just getting ready for driver introductions. William Byron making his 300th start. I can't even believe that that's possible. William, what are your chances, though? Do you think you join that elite company and winning in your 300th start?
I mean, hopefully that would be awesome. But yeah, we have a decent starting spot. So yeah, just thinking about 300 start is really cool. Just thanks to Mr. Hendrick for believing in me from the get-go. You know, to make your 300 start with the same team is really special. Someone told me that that's pretty rare. So yeah, just a cool day, special day, and hopefully we can have a good race. You know, I think we're solid. So yeah, we'll just see how it goes.
Congratulations. Good luck.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Josh.
Standing by with Tyler Reddick, 4 top 10s here. Best finish of 7th, but I know you got your eyes on the ultimate victory. Feel like you got something here for the 97, like everybody's been saying in the garage?
I mean, I think we're pretty close. Closer than we've been here in the past for sure. Unfortunately for us on our Jordan Brand Toyota Camry, we just had a really, really bad qualifying effort. Just didn't get the hole we wanted, and then ultimately I made mistakes on the lap that would have counted. So yeah, we got to dig out of the hole here, but it did seem promising, the speed that we have in the long run with our Toyota Camry. So it just seems like we've been making good gains out of our airspeed, and yeah, we got to find a way to hopefully get through the initial start, gain some spots. We don't want to fall behind early, that's for sure. So we'll just try and figure that out as we get going here, but the speed seems like it's there. I just hope we can get to the front in a good manner of time.
Thanks and good luck, Tyler. Regan?
Well, Michael McDowell's going to have a great view of the racetrack at the start, outside of the front row, helping to lead the field to green. What do you got to do to stay up there all day?
Yeah, just execute. I mean, Regan, it's really what it comes down to on these road courses. We got a fast go bowling Chevrolet. Just need to get a good start, settle into the rhythm here, see where the fall off goes. You know, obviously sun's out today, could change a lot. Just execute our game plan, our strategy, see if we can't beat SVG.
All right, Chris, Michael's going to try and throw some strikes just like you can do frequently on the bowling alley.
Nah, I'm more of a gutter guy. That's me.
We should have painted those tire packs in turn 1 like bowling pins.
Yeah, that would have been nice. All right, time for Gas and Go. We have questions, they have answers. It's really kind of a rapid-fire thing, so here we go. And Kevin, we'll start with you. Will Tyler Reddick, he's got 5 wins, end of the year, does he double his win total?
No.
No, he does not. All right. Jamie, does Joey Logano make the chase?
Yes.
He does. Okay. This is for you. Will Kyle Busch, Clint, race for a different team next year?
Oh, I don't think so. I think he stays right there. I think he's got to figure it out, and your home's in that 8 car at RCR.
And you would say he probably...
I think that's Kyle Busch's I think that's his only option. I think that's why it's so important that he has to be the leader of all these scenarios and control the message. Control the message from the driver.
All right, Chase Elliott, you picked him to possibly win the championship. 2 wins, 5 wins is the best he's had in a season, even when he's been a champ. Does he beat that previous career high?
I think he gets a couple more wins. I don't know that he gets to 5, though.
All right, Clint, does SVG make the chase?
Yes, and I think he goes a big way towards that march today, right here at Watkins Glen.
All right, road course next year. This will be in the chase. What are the other three, Jamie? This for you. What are the other three Hendrick drivers, not counting Chase Elliott? What's their win total? You know, they haven't had a great year, not by their standards.
Yeah, I'll go with 5 on this. Listen, Byron arguably is running better than both. Or I'm sorry, Bowman is arguably running better than Larson and Byron. I think he might get the win first based on what we've seen recently. But you got to think that Larson's going to get a couple of wins. I think Byron can get a couple wins, so I'm going to go 5.
Okay. Kevin, do all 4 of the Gibbs drivers make the chase? Hamlin, Gibbs, Bell, Briscoe?
I think so. I think all 4 of those cars, they have the best speed on the circuit right now, and I think Briscoe's put himself in a hole, and I think Ty Gibbs and Denny Hamlin have been all right up there, and Christopher Bell's had some bad luck. So I think all 4 make it.
Yeah, and you said the Toyotas, and they've obviously proven they've been fast. They've been outstanding. All right, Clint, for you, Carson Hocevar's got that win, first in his career. How many wins does he finish this season with?
Man, I think that's all we need. You know, he won a lot of it, won half the country over with 1 win. But man, if he could win again, it would be huge. He's solidified in the playoffs pretty well. I think he just needs to keep doing what he's doing.
And you think he'll make the chase? I mean, he's up there in points.
Amen.
Yeah. Okay. And last one for you. Will there be another first-time winner this season, Kevin? Zilich, Priest, or guys we've seen a couple do it already.
I think if Connor Zilich can get it together, and it's just like we saw yesterday on these road courses, I think he has a possibility if something happens like it did yesterday to SVG. So I think that there is a possibility of that happening.
Okay, let's check for today and get their picks. Favorites, long shots. Among the favorites, of course, the poll said, in fact, a couple of the top 3 have yet to win a race this year. See Tyler Reddick up there, didn't qualify as usual. And by the way, Chase Elliott, just an update, he starts 27, didn't lose position, but they just had to change a brake rotor that they had an issue with. That may have an effect. And on the long shots here, boy, Denny Hamlin up there. And by the way, he's indicated again to Bob Pockris that next year will be, he thinks, his final full-time year as a driver, and not fretting the fact that we'll have a road course in the chase, which I find rather interesting. All right, so nobody hit on it last week, so what do you think? Who are you picking today?
I'm going to go with SVG. I don't think he's won 5 of the last 6 road course races. I don't think you can bet against him today.
Well, I think it's SVG versus the field, so I'm not going to agree with you. I don't want to. I want to race you today. I'm taking the field, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, okay. You're welcome.
I think you two are both with the right organization, but the wrong driver. I predict a first-time winner today. I think Connor Zilich goes back. Yeah, 2 wins in a row. Yep.
So that means we win.
Well, okay. Well,
both of you win.
Usually ask me. Since you didn't, I'm gonna go with Christopher Bell. Okay, just to kind of
Well, I'm glad you made a pick.
So yeah, well, hopefully it's a right one. I haven't hit on many. All right, Kevin and Clint will head up to the booth to join Mike Joy on the call of the race. Jamie and I will stay here to count you down to the start of the race, and more on the rookie Connor Zilich. He has won and lost here. We'll explain that. It's just the right place for his first Cup win. And the grid walk. Michael will be dancing around to talk with some of the drivers that we have yet to talk to. And hey, if you're looking for a little bit of a long shot, 20th in points, A.J. Allmendinger. I mean, we've seen his road course success, always worth keeping an eye on. We'll continue live in just a moment.
We know why you've put off your best smile. The time, the cost, the anxiety. That's why Aspen Dental is changing how dentistry is done, with technology to make care comfortable and flexible hours to fit your life, all at an affordable price. New patients without insurance get an exam and x-rays for just $29. Not waiting for tomorrow. That's the Aspen Dental difference. Aspen Dental. It's time to smile again.
Advil liquid gels are faster and stronger than Tylenol rapid release gels. Also from Advil, Advil Targeted Relief, the only topical with 4 powerful pain-fighting ingredients that start working on contact and lasts up to 8 hours.
By the power of Grayskull, Denny's is now serving up the new Eternia Everyday Value Slam with mint ice cream. You have the pancakes! Part of Denny's Slam and Meal Deals. And see Masters of the Universe June 5th only in theaters.
Ladies and gentlemen, twice yearly PrEP is here. 1 office visit every 6 months. 2 times a year for HIV prevention. That's 1-2 PrEP. That's Yeztugo. Yeztugo is an injectable prescription medicine that helps to protect against HIV through sex. 1 office visit every 6 months. 1 during your summer sun and 1 during your winter fun. One during your summer glow and one during your winter glam. You must be HIV negative to receive Yes2Go and get tested for HIV before each injection. If you think you were exposed to HIV or have flu-like symptoms, tell your healthcare provider right away. HIV testing may be needed. Yes2Go does not prevent other sexually transmitted infections. Practice safer sex and get Yes2Go as scheduled. Missing doses increases your chance of getting HIV. Tell your provider about your medical conditions, if you are pregnant or plan to be, and all the medicines and supplements you take, as Yes2Go may affect some medicines. The most common side effects are injection site reactions, headache, and nausea. Rare serious injection site reactions can occur, so tell your provider about any side effects. 99.9% of people state HIV negative. Ask a healthcare provider if Yes2Go is right for you.
To dream the impossible dream. To reach the unreachable star.
World Cup champions!
We follow the star.
What? You think the U.S. is going to win the World Cup?
Hey, you don't believe in miracles?
Stop!
Now, we're talking about Carson Hocevar a moment ago, winning at Talladega 2 weeks ago, and he had that outstanding celebration where he sat on the car window frame and driving in the stands. It just captivated NASCAR Nation and beyond. But his hat, his swagger, the 23-year-old winning for the first time, and that celebration, he became we'll call it a viral sensation. His followers increased, and so did those that like his personality. In fact, in New York, the Times took notice. They invited he was invited to the Met Gala in New York. That's the first NASCAR driver to attend since Jeff Gordon in 2010. The dress code, he was looking fit and fit right in with some of the stars, Beyonce, Rihanna, Joe Burrow, and the in crowd. But today, his focus is on winning this race and reaching the chase.
Yep, has going to start 11th today. Hocevar, pretty good little road racer, had good results here the last couple of years. Chris, you talk about him being a fan favorite. He beats to a different drum, but he embraces it, and it was pretty fun to see everything that he's got to do over the last couple of weeks since winning at Talladega. And I'm telling you, all the fans that I meet, they love him.
Yeah. And he can back it up. At least he has. 19-year-old rookie Connor Zilich waiting for his chance in the big moment. Jamie just picked him to win today, but after 10 wins last year on Saturday, humbled so far in Cup, looking for that first win. His best finish of the season, 14th on a road course at Austin.
Camera speeding, check. If I had to choose one word for the season so far, I would say challenging.
Thinking about the start of his Cup season and what a struggle it's been for him.
But he is a rookie in the NASCAR Cup Series, and that's a different level.
I had, pretty much won at every level I've been to, and then you get to Sundays and you're racing in the Cup Series, and it just isn't that easy.
It's hard to figure out how tough the Cup Series is.
Came into this year with high expectations.
For me, it's just kind of been accepting that and learning that, I have to set my own goals and have my own expectations. I tell myself, I'm going to go out and I'm going to win this weekend. And I feel like that's the best mindset to have, but understanding the reality of it, sometimes it's not possible to go out and win every weekend.
Scorecard's not going to look good, but he's learning a lot behind the wheel.
It's all about the learning curve.
At the end of the day, I'm living my dream. I've worked so hard to get to this point, and I don't want to get to this point and not enjoy it. It's been just pretty surreal for me to soak that all in and not let the bad days interrupt the fun that I'm having and the experiences that I'm having.
3, 2, 1, back here.
Green flag is in the air. We are racing at Watkins Glen.
I've had a lot of ups and downs at this place, but I always love coming back. I got my first O'Reilly Series win here in my first start.
The 18-year-old Connor Zilich is going to win in his first start.
I won the O'Reilly Series race here last year.
The magical ride continues. Connor Zilich back-to-back at Watkins Glen.
And then obviously with falling last year and breaking my collarbone.
Oh, he went down on the cage stand.
Oh my gosh, he fell.
I didn't realize how many people cared for me until after that, and it really was pretty special seeing all the texts and people reach out and wish me well.
Need a solid weekend to start getting the ball rolling.
Drag race to the finish. Connor Zilich, 3 in a row. Watkins Glen. What
I think it's going to take a perfect day to win on Sunday. It's not easy to make mistakes and still win the race. You see it with Shane at the road courses all the time. He doesn't make mistakes. He doesn't put himself in silly positions. You know, to beat him, you have to be perfect, and I know that going into it, and it's certainly a challenge.
We know his bread and butter, Kevin, is the road courses.
That 88 car of Connor Zilich is fast.
Yeah, if I win, I might go to victory lane and just flip off the ground or do something, because, man, that place owes me something.
Man, he's already had a great weekend here at Watkins Glen, Jamie, so I see why you kind of like him in this race.
Well, I watched him in the truck race and the O'Reilly Series race, which SVG was in both of those races, and Connor was quicker than him in both of them. Now, today, I think SVG does have a little bit of an advantage, but it's just hard to go against Connor at a road course. He's an exceptional talent. His season has been dismal, but he's going to turn it around at some point, and he'll be a factor.
Yeah, that celebration was funny when they brought out the cushion for him to land on after he talked about the injury when he did win, and it cost him. This is his first career Cup race at Watkins Glen.
Yeah, he had quite a day yesterday. He had contact with SVG on pit road. Then as he was running Jesse Love down, he caught the splitter in the dirt on the exit of the bus stop. It looked like his race was over. And then he catches Jesse Love on the last lap and is able to pass him in the last corner and go into victory lane. Then when we get here, you see right here, they brought a cushion over from the motorhome lot just to make sure that Connor was safe this year.
Yeah, so he could race today. Wow, what a beautiful shot. And we'll continue counting it down to the start of the race here at Watkins Glen. Laid out beautifully in upstate New York at the base of Seneca Lake.
Like a relentless weed, moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms can keep coming back. Break away to what's possible with Tremfya. Tremfya can help with remission at 12 weeks, 1 year, and 2 years. Some had visible repair of their intestinal lining. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Break away with Tremfya. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today.
The Backyard Grill at Golden Corral. Summer is coming, baby.
Hope this summer turns out better than last.
What do you mean?
You lost at cornhole and cried in front of everyone.
Thought we agreed we wouldn't talk about that, especially because we're on national TV.
Oops.
This group of players have no fear.
Growing up, my dream was to walk out at a World Cup. It's going to be the game of our lives.
Steve. Shh, John, they say with Lavazza, you'll become a maestro.
Yeah, maestro of coffee.
So it has nothing to do with music?
It doesn't.
Just coffee.
Coffee.
Shall I go again?
Please don't.
Enjoy the pleasure of a masterfully crafted coffee and feel like an Italian barista at home.
Just don't do it.
Discover Lavazza blends now.
I need that one. That is my G flat.
Capture moments in color with paint made to last. Only at Sherwin-Williams.
Room for 6 full-size Passions. A car that doesn't elevate everyone's experience is a car that stops short of amazing.
The engines roar, the crowd screams, and the day is set to perfect. A celebration of life, liberty, and the pursuit of speed.
Lucky to do this thanks to all the people that sacrificed for it.
That's why we stand with pride and reverence to celebrate the men and women whose sacrifice and commitment makes our pursuit possible. Together with Coca-Cola, NASCAR salutes.
Live at the Glen, aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear. Tried, tested, proven, legendary.
We're a small village, but wherever I go in the world, everyone knows Watkins Glen. It's because of racing.
My grandfather was the president of the chamber when Cameron Argetsinger asked him if they should bring racing to this area, and he thought it'd be a good idea. So that's the ones that started the racing in 1948 in the streets.
Sports car road race at Watkins Glen.
The old historic race course is around the entire Watkins Glen State Park with the start-finish line right downtown in the village by our main entrance.
The course is hazardous and tricky.
My dad went to all the races from 48 to 52. When we were kids, we went to the track, and I've been to NASCAR several times.
NASCAR came in town in 1986, and you got thousands of people up on the hill, so that's a big deal.
We're getting ready to go racing at the Glen.
Another sellout.
It's one of those tracks that just draws people.
I've been going to the races for as long as I can remember. We've always had our families go up there and camp. After that, me and all my friends kind of just kept going up there by ourselves.
I've gone every year for NASCAR except for 1 year out of town.
I was always a Bill Elliott fan. Chase Elliott's a lot of fun.
Chase Elliott is going to victory lane.
My husband is a fan. I don't really know anything specific. I just know when he's screaming and yelling in the other room.
Green flag is in the air. We're racing at the Glen.
It brings in a different vibe, a different sense of community. Most people in town embrace it.
Really proud to be from this area and the history that goes along with it.
All right, time now, and we're going to go from Hocevar at the Met Gala to Michael Waltrip, his most recent appearance on Farmer Wants a Wife. He's ready with drivers in the grid walk. Michael.
Oh, me, Myers. You won here in 2015. This is going to be an informative grid walk, Myers. I'm not going down the silly farmers thing. You won here in 15.
It's been a little bit. They repaved it since then.
Oh, they have, and they put up these things in the corners. How have those affected your weekend so far?
So far, it's been okay, but there's a lot of opportunity ahead of us for it to affect us. But yeah, it'll change the racing some, Mikey. I think, obviously you're not going to go way wide, and what you ask out of your car might be a little bit different. But I'm curious about restarts and what lanes are going to move, those type of things.
All right, have fun. You qualified good. Hey, why does it say 22 cents? Does that mean you got good sense?
Yes, and you can also save 22 cents at your local Shell station on Sundays, so they can do that.
I'll be done. I told you this is going to be an informative session. We just learned about how you can save money at the gas pumps, and it looks like you can save money at Menards.
That's part of the deal. Save money at Menards. It's great to have them with us. Great to have Libman on the car. Ford Racing Mustang's pretty good. I think all three of our Penske cars are pretty good. Joey right in front of me. Austin's up there a little bit. We'll see if we can have a good finish today and try to win on Mother's Day. And speaking of Mother's Day, I want to give a quick Mother's Day shout out to my beautiful wife. It's her first year being a mom, so it's a big Mother's Day for us.
That's beautiful.
It's been fantastic. I wish they could be here, but I look forward to seeing them when I get home. And also my mother, my sister, who's also a mom. So it's a really important day. So yeah, I hope they have a great day, and I hope we have a good day too, Mikey.
Oh, I appreciate you doing that, and this was fun. We're going for content today, and I appreciate you bringing it. Hello, C. Bell. How are you doing? You ready for this challenging road course? They've made it more technical. Are you a technical guy? Do you know you finished in the top 5 in 7 of the last 8 races?
That's a pretty fun stat to read right there. No, I did not know that, but I'm optimistic. I love Watkins Glen. This place is really treacherous. There's high risk, high reward, and I love that.
I love it too. I raced here back in the 80s. What do you remember from back then?
Well, what tips do you have for me?
Be sure to charge hard into one. Good braking zone, great opportunity to pass, and then the bus stop.
Bus stop.
Yes.
All right.
I should move on, shouldn't I? Hello. Hey, how you doing? You ready for this day? You ready to go road racing? To me, it's a beautiful day in New York. What could be better?
It's definitely a beautiful day, and want to say Happy Mother's Day to everybody.
Love it.
Yeah, my wife, my mom, and Brooks told me on the phone I had to tell him, hey Brooks, but yeah, looking forward to it. Should be good.
It's going to be a great day. Myers, farmer's wife, weirdo. Hope your family has a great Mother's Day too, and appreciate all the drivers being so kind. And happy Mother's Day to all the moms.
All right, thank you, Michael, for being a content creator. This is a really cool setting any time of the year for a NASCAR event to take place, and we appreciate the hospitality here at Watkins Glen.
Please rise as you are able. Remove your hats. And veterans, render a hand salute as the New York State Police Troop E Color Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to offer today's invocation in honor of Mother's Day, please welcome mom of NASCAR Cup Series driver Ty Gibbs, Heather Gibbs.
for this day and for the incredible gift of your Son, Jesus Christ, who was sent to die for our sins and bring us the gift of salvation. Thank you for the countless blessings you poured into my life, especially the blessing of family and the privilege of being a mother. Lord, on this Mother's Day, I pray for all mothers, for those celebrating with joy and for caring with grief and heartache. I especially lift up the remarkable mothers who raise brave and courageous members of our military who have made the ultimate sacrifice for our freedom. Please surround them with comfort, peace, and strength today. I want to pray for the children of the families of the courageous mothers who gave their lives in service and sacrifice for our country. I pray they would feel your presence and unfailing love. Lord, please protect the military at home and abroad. Watch over our first responders. Guide the leaders of this great nation with wisdom and protection. Today, we also want to ask for your hand of protection over our drivers, team, track officials. Keep them safe throughout the day. And Lord, finally, thank you for the fans gathered here today and at home. I praise you for this grateful opportunity. I pray that we would glorify and honor you. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Here to perform the Canadian National Anthem, please welcome the Anthem Girl from Long Island, New York, Allie Burke.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all thy sons command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God, keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Here to perform the Star-Spangled Banner, please welcome from the United States Heritage of America Band, Staff Sergeant Victoria Park.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched, where so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
The UFL is bringing you closer to the game than ever before.
Unprecedented access. The UFL
gets the people going. Orlando, Houston, tonight on FS1.
This is Indy's champagne. It doesn't come from Champagne, France, but from the southern region of this Holstein dairy cow. Rich, smooth, and best paired with victory.
I wish I was a slamming meal deal under $10, cooked to order all day, all night.
Put the bag down. Eat at Denny's.
No pain, no gain? No thanks. Real strength isn't taking the pain, it's treating it. When there's no pain, there's more gain. Advil Liquid Gels target pain caused by inflammation for fast, strong relief. Advil, that's real strength.
Spring. It's time to run it. Run it until the grass becomes a lawn, until the hedges duck and cover. Then, run it again.
This is Arby's pulled pork and chopped brisket. This is the juicy result of slow smoking meat for up to 13 hours. And this is you forgetting time exists and getting lost in the sauce.
Arby's, we have the meat.
Patience, the key to success.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Eroding obstacles.
Moving his way through this.
Evading danger.
A lot of congestion.
Carving away.
Finally found the hole.
Lurking.
Trying to pick them off one at a time.
For a moment.
Oh, trouble!
A moment to evolve, to thrive.
Stay locked in.
To wait. In patience lies the reward.
Wins at the Glen.
Welcome to the Glen.
Fox Sports wishes everyone a happy Mother's Day and welcomes you to the Go Bowling at the Glen on FS1. This 2.5-mile road course has 100 laps, 245 miles, and lots of chances to lose time and very few to make time. Some of the contenders today will include Tyler Reddick, 4-time road course winner. Chris Buescher, he's won here. He beat SVG here. Who else has ever done that? Christopher Bell, a lot of top fives on road courses in this car. And Connor Zillage, second in the truck race, a winner yesterday.
All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry for that. I had to go help my stepdad bring some tires in. And pull a couple of dead trees out. So.
Changes, tire packs to keep drivers on the actual racing surface, more horsepower, a longer race length. But one thing is still the same: to win here.
They already did the anthem, John. Okay, so let me put the first poll up there. I couldn't agree more, Mike. I think when you look at SVG and the things that he has done on these road courses, it's just undeniable that he is the best road course racer that we've seen. Only other guy that I've seen that can break like him is Marcus Ambrose, and we saw that yesterday well on display going into the bus stop back there. But today, we have a lot of tire fall off, and that means that that opens things up for a lot of strategy from the other teams to kind of put a damper into it. Well, until somebody gets up there and beats them. And that's right, Kevin. And Mike, you are that's the standard. Probably is the fastest car, without a doubt. And the car anyway, there was some stuff I wanted to talk about that I didn't get a chance to because of my pre-race, but the first and foremost, because I know I saw Bumble in here, and I already wished her Happy Mother's Day on the Discord, but for Bumble and for all the mothers out there, or all your mothers out there, Happy Mother's Day. Second of all, the whole Kyle Busch, Ryan Preece deals at Texas. Rewatching the replay again, because they showed it again on the pre-race, I don't care what Kyle's been saying on Twitter. He took a jab at him. You could say, yes, the toe link was damaged, but he takes a jab before the car goes straight. He was going straight after the wreck, takes a jab at Nemechek, then the car goes straight. If it was broken, the car would just go straight. He wouldn't have been able to turn it to the right, but it turns to the right. So, I think he took a jab at him. And I honestly think they should have penalized them both, but, you know.
Watkins Glen, here to give the command of fire engines with the most famous words in motorsports. Please welcome President of Strike 10 Entertainment, John Harbaugh.
Start your engines!
Well, as far as that goes, Bumble, the actual initial incident, yeah, Kyle comes over. It doesn't matter.
if John Hunter was against the wall or not. Kyle comes over on him. But as far as it's the incident when they went into turn 3 and Kyle took a jab at him, you could see that he obviously took a jab at him. There was no ifs, ands, or buts there. I don't think that was a broke toe leg. I think that he took a jab at him, and then the car went straight because of the damage.
Too much? Too little? What if I'm wrong? Is it worth it?
Decisions.
But if they're going to penalize Gibbs for what he did, or penalize Priest for what he did, granted, Priest did kind of violate the what's the run rule of payback? You don't tell anybody you get payback. It was funny listening to that on the pre-race because they were saying, "Oh, Kevin, you got experience with that." That's what Kevin Harvick did the O2 truck race at Martinsville. He basically said he was going to get, ironically enough, Coy Gibbs, Ty's dad, and did so. Well, Kyle was already wrecked, so get the payback wasn't.
Told you we'd win. Zlatan still has. Oh, no, he's not.
The one at Texas though was the one where he wrecked himself while taking out a Hornet, and that is the one, Bumble, if you're referring to it. That is the one that he got suspended for the Cup race at Texas.
What?
That weekend.
You think the U.S. is going to?
He actually had to sit both races, the
You don't believe
Nationwide and the Cup race. Oh yeah, Kevin was suspended for the Cup race. He got suspended for that. He got parked in the truck race that he got because Kenny Wallace ran the 29 car for that race.
When it was time to add my son to our car insurance, I was scared to even think about my wallet. But instead, with Drive Easy on the Geico app, my son's safe driving score saved us even more.
It feels good to take control of your wallet. It feels good to Geico.
Fuel your bank account and your morning at the Capital One Cafe. With an all-day
But there's one, for me, there's one when you talk about paybacks, there's one that always crossed the line for me. And I love how in recent years NASCAR has basically been consistent that if you right rear somebody, you're getting parked a race. Now, honestly, I think they should have stepped it up, but we haven't seen it to the extent as it was there for a couple of where it was like consistent. Now we're not seeing it as consistent as we did, but
NASCAR did not want to officiate track limits, so instead they've used tire packs. The race has been moved from May to from August. They've added 10 laps and more horsepower with the short
100 laps for this race, which normally is 90. Wonder the 10 extra laps is going to do for fuel stuff too.
Yeah, right off the bat, you start here at the start-finish line, downhill into turn 1. A lot of wavy bumps under braking, very hard to navigate as the tires get old. Right next to the curb and then out to those tire packs on the outside. Turn 2 entry, really your key to get up this hill and set yourself up for turn 3. Which
Now what's going to be interesting,
the kind of run that you're going to have down the back straightaway, Clint.
well, you see, that one wasn't a right rear either, Bumble, because I remember I watched the video of that one. Nemechek just went in and booted him. He went in and booted him into turn 1 at Charlotte. Which, Greg Biffle learned that one the hard way, or Kurt Busch learned that one the hard way when he tried to bump track Greg Biffle in the, I think it was the 04 All-Star race. Tried to bump track him down the front straightaway, turned him sideways. You can't hit a car on a straightaway or going into the corner at Charlotte.
Turn 6 right against the curb, out to the outside curb. And yesterday we saw the race 1 right here in turn 7.
Well, they shouldn't be.
Easy to slide the brake and miss and get back to this start finish line.
I hate to say this, but this is playing devil's advocate here, John. If you don't run that close to them, you're not going to run the risk of hitting them.
The curbing there has been removed. So the limit there, well, it's the guardrail. And then at the exit of the bus stop chicane leading down to the carousel. If the drivers hop over those curbs a bit too much as they did yesterday, some of that dirt used to be grass, going to end up out on the racetrack.
Yeah, and it's mud today.
Yeah, it's not dirt, it's mud. That's for sure. Let's dial up OSVG.
I posed the question on my Discord, and I figured I'd ask it in here once we got people to join in for this, but...
Holy cow, you got that baby on the pole and looking good. Talked about some tire issues yesterday, though. Is that your main concern today?
what your favorite road course moment is. And it doesn't have to necessarily be NASCAR. It can be any road course race. For me, and I rewatched it again last night, it's the Busch race here in 2006, so actually 20 years ago. Robbie Gordon and Kurt Busch, when Robbie basically sent it off into the bus stop on the last lap, and somehow neither one of them wrecked.
Who's won 5 of the last 6 road course races, shares the front row with Michael McDowell, 2 Chevrolets.
Yeah, Ricky versus Rusty, that was the 27 car. Was Red? I think Red was driving that 26 car, the Quaker State car at the time, too.
Glen is Ross Chastain.
Row number 3, Connor Zilic and Joey Logano.
And in the 4th row, a Ford and a Toyota for
Yeah, the 2011 Sonoma race, Peter. And him versus Brian Vickers.
It's been nearly 5 years since the last time Ryan Blaney finished in the top 5 on a road course. What they've had
Actually, back-to-back years, Bumble. 2011, you had the same 3 drivers fight it out. And then obviously 2012 was the fantastic last lap after Kyle got spun between Brad and Marcus.
Ryan felt good about the car yesterday. And one more thing of note, Jonathan Hassler, their crew chief, not with the team. He is celebrating the birth of his 4th child. So, longtime crew chief.
Kurt Busch's drive in the 2012 Sonoma race for James Finch's team.
Tough month for Christopher Bell and all of his fans. He's finished 17th or worse the last 4 straight races. Talked to his crew chief Adam Stevens, and he said it would be easy to get down right now, but what's keeping us up is knowing that we are bringing.
I'm assuming you mean the debut win, Drew. Yeah, the debut win at the Chicago Street Course.
And we will get up there for that win. They have yet to win this season, but they feel good about their chances today. Great qualifying effort in the top 10. He's looking for his 4th road course win.
Really?
On row 5.
Oh, yeah.
Briscoe, and with his best
Hassler's expecting a kid, isn't he?
2023, Ty Gibbs.
Row number 6.
That's right. I think I heard the tail end of it as I was responding to chat.
Road course stringer, AJ Allmendinger.
Row number 7, the first of the Hendrick Chevys. That's
Well, good luck to Hassler and his wife, and
Buscher, who won here in 2024.
that'd be a happy Mother's Day, you know.
Take a look at this.
Yeah, and this all started with that inside wall, but man, did he take advantage of it right there. Used a little bit of front.
What a battle that was.
On he goes to win here at Watkins Glen. What a cool race, Mike.
A lot of guys have beaten SVG on a road course. My gosh. Well, Chris Buscher has done it. Here's Regan Smith.
That is, to my knowledge, the only head-to-head battle in the Cup series since SVG's gotten to the Cup series that somebody has beaten SVG straight up. Was Buscher.
Where he went toe-to-toe with Shane Van Gisbergen and came out on top. This team is clicking on all cylinders. The 17 team is doing things right now, and they feel like today, if they can make the right moves to get him a little bit of track position from that 14th starting spot, they can go heel or toe-to-toe once again with Shane Van Gisbergen and try to get his 2nd Watkins Glen victory.
Toe-to-toe, heel and toe, it all works on the road course, right? Let's join our crew chief.
Damn, I think it was surprising. There's 2 guys you would, at least one guy you expect to be good here, starting 27th, last week's winner. But then again, Chase Elliott hasn't won here since 2019.
Watkins Glen is critical, and it can vary on how a driver goes through the gearbox. Let's go to our Toyota Camry cutaway car and see how the sequential shifter actually works. Now, like it's been for years, the shift lever is on the floorboard to the driver's right. This is a 5-speed gearbox. Now, to downshift, he just keeps pushing the shift lever forward. To upshift, he just keeps pulling the shifter back.
Now, here's something that may influence this prediction, and I'm going to say this, and you guys can do what you want. Something to think about. The strat is obviously you want to pit before the stage end. That's the way the road course strategy has always been when road courses have the stages. But something to think about, we have seen in the past drivers be able to come back into stage point finishing position even after pulling that strap. So, and with as good as SVG is, now, do I think he's going to be top 5 at the end if they play that strat? Possibly. It all depends on how everything falls, but it is possible that you could have somebody finish higher up, even playing the strat pinning before the stage. And but I know that's the strat when it comes to these races, because you want the track position. You want the track position for that last stage. And the only way you get that is pitting before the stage end, because when everybody stops at the stage, when those that stay out stop at the stage, you get those spots back. So, I know tire wear apparently is going to be a thing today, which we'll see if that has a factor, but yeah, 10 extra laps, John.
Temperatures in the 60s today and mostly sunny.
Kevin, one thing I want to point out to Mike right now is when that cloud cover came in, the difference it made between sun.
There we go. There's the stage breaks, 20, 30, and 50.
Yeah, it definitely made a huge difference right there as we were standing on that pre-race grid. So we'll see what that does to the tire wear.
So the 10 laps that have been added to the length of this race this year were all added in stage 2. Stage 1 is still 20 laps, stage 2 is now 30, and the final stage is 50 laps, 40 miles an hour down pit road.
So they added basically 10 laps for stage 2, is what Mike is saying. So.
If you wish. And this place, there have been challenges on pit road because it's the only place we
Kyle.
where the right side of the car is against the wall.
And it's very easy to overshoot your pit because you're just not used to looking out the right side of the window and get yourself too close to the wall.
Well, it is interesting because Chase Elliott does not have. Yeah, I'm sure I'm positive somebody would have to double check it, but Chase Elliott does not have a road course win in this car.
Started racing on the streets of Watkins Glen in 1948. They moved up here because of safety, get the race off city streets. They built this track, and the front straightaway was between what is now turns 1 and 2, and that's where the pits were.
The closest I think he came was he had that battle with Tyler Reddick at Road America. That Reddick beat him basically on the last pit stop.
And here we go with the Toyota Camry XS
in 22.
leading the field.
All right. Trackhouse on the front row. And also, that's the other thing. I'll wait until after the couple laps. There was another thing I saw this week that I want to touch on and ask people's opinions on, but we'll wait till we get a couple laps here. As SVG, nice little jump, gets about a car length advantage as he comes to the green. Also, shout out to Cindric for a good qualifying run. It's got some road racing experience.
Gets that car fit into that gap right there, down on the bottom of the corner, and everybody pretty calm right here.
Actually, all 3 Trackhouse cars, because Zilich had a good qualifying run too. Best start I think he's had this season. Actually, Porter, if Cody's in there with you, no, it's just you. I'd say Cody should double check that for me, but I believe that's Zilich's best start of the year. So anyway, as I was saying, there was one more thing I saw this week that I wanted to touch on as they get this sorted out here. Is that AJ? Yep. AJ was trying to look at a 2-for-1 there.
You're going to see a lot of people shaking and baking today. Obviously, you got some names up there.
McDowell. It came out this week. Michael McDowell was asked about retirement, and he basically said, "I'm not retiring. I got a long-term deal with Trackhouse." Or long-term deal with Spires, excuse me. I don't know why I thought McDowell was Trackhouse. Spire, dum-dum. Can't believe nobody corrected me on that one. He's got a long-term deal, which now throws the whole rumors that everybody's thinking that Kyle Busch might leave RCR to go to Spire what happens now, you know? And that got me to thinking, too. Yeah, we hadn't heard anything from McDowell, and then he was asked, I think, at the start of the weekend, he was asked on Friday about it. He said, "No, I'm not retiring. I gotta deal with Spire, and I'm gonna keep running with them." So makes me wonder if that rumor, if there's anything to it or not. Still.
I think a lot of these guys are trying to take care of their tires. In the middle of the pack, you have to do everything that you can do to put yourself in a position to make up those positions when you have the opportunity with everybody.
Well, they've kind of had kind of a rough patch too, Thomas, from about like the 5th or 6th race of the year is when they kind of teetered off. They were not running to where they were at the start of the year. And they are fighting right there, Chastain and Cindric. Jerry Logano's right with them.
And you see Zilich keep that car up on the outside.
No, they're still fighting. But Chastain got by, and now Zilich got by.
Yeah, really put Cindric in a bad spot when he was on the outside going into the carousel.
Well, that's assuming he elects to leave the Cup Series, which, I don't know, that'd be a big step for Kyle if he elects to leave the Cup Series. As much as I think that his is the ultimate goal, is I think he wants to go back to trucks to try to, you know, get the Triple Crown. I don't know if that's actually what he's going to do or not.
That's one thing that SVG does really well is he gets himself to back the brake zone up, keeps the roll speed high. And then
But as we saw last week, we saw a glimpse of performance last week. Yeah, it didn't end well, but we saw that there is still speed there, you know. And I even if it's just a glimpse, I said it before, and I continue to say it. If you can still show speed, if you can start building on a run like last week, granted, yes, it didn't end where they wanted it to, but if you can build on that, McDowell's the only one, the only one under 3 seconds right now. He's about 6/10 behind SVG.
Probably is to the backside of that with Hocevar Hardman win already, but this is his opportunity to shine. Very good road racer, and he proved that this weekend. Great qualifying effort, has a good day going on.
Now, see, we know McDowell's won on a road course. He won the Indy road course in 23, so McDowell does know how to win on a road course. Or should I say win on a road course in this car? But I forget, I got to remember, too, we also got the different horsepower, too. We got the higher horsepower package for this race. So, that's another kind of, I guess you could say, monkey wrench thrown in. Look at this top 10 right now. You got, obviously, SVG and McDowell we talked about. Then you got the other 2 Trackhouse cars, Chastain and Zilich. All 3 Penske cars are in the top 10. And you got 3 of the 4 Gibbs cars are in the top 10.
Yeah, and the way that these floor mount pedals, which means the bottom of the pedal is mounted to the floor of the car, it just has a weird flow to the way that the pedal moves. So you have to do something with the pad.
I love it watching that steering. I think that's the steering column. The connector.
Chevrolet have run away from the field by 4 seconds over Chastain, Zilich, and Logano.
Some good bass.
My name is Daniel. I've been a barista for 8 years, but I wanted to bring my take on real coffee to the community, and my Toyota BZ helped me get there.
Imagine what you can do with an all-electric vehicle that gets you.
Just give them time to adjust. Well, what I think they need to do is they need to build on that run last week. we saw a flash of it. Yes, it didn't end the way they wanted it to. Absolutely, and obviously Kyle's frustration kind of boiled over there at the end. But don't let that get you down. Build the momentum. Come in here, a track that he's won at before, twice.
That sounds pretty perfect. Around the block, what you need in stock. With service so good, it's guaranteed.
You know, paying less for less ain't a good deal. It's just less. But when you pay less and you get more, that's a good deal. And that's Straight Talk Wireless. Straight Talk's always been the same price since they started, back in 2009. And they always offer free 5G phones for new and existing customers on America's most reliable 5G network. Straightforward, always. Find it in the same place you've always found straightforward prices.
Switch to Straight Talk Wireless. And now plans starting at just $25 a month. Official partner of NASCAR.
On three, Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance to help people save hundreds. 1, 2, 3.
Liberty Mutual has your car insurance.
Nailed it! Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills.
My watch is broken.
You could tell time by measuring the sun's distance from the horizon. Looks like happy hour. Head for the mountains.
Welcome to Wendy's. Let's go, boys!
What makes an experience an experience? When race days become race weekends, and race weekends become full throttle memories. So pull up in your camper, pick your favorite spot, first race or 50th season. A community that lives loud, loves hard, and celebrates every damn second. You want fearless? Take a truck, sprint down the track, and get ready for a fight.
Welcome back to the Go Bowling at the Glen on FS1. You're watching our aerial coverage brought to you by Goodyear. Tried, tested, proven legendary. Shane Van Gisbergen has opened up 2 seconds on Michael McDowell. Connor Zilich 6 seconds back to the lead. Ross Chastain 7th. And Joey Logano 8 seconds back. The 2 of the top 3 just ran their fastest lap of the race, the Xfinity fastest lap, which belongs to Van Gisbergen at 120.
Guy else actually gained a couple, or at least one spot. He's up to 19th. Old buddy Nemechek, because I know somebody already pointed it out. You know, they're already there. They are right by each other, 18th and 19th.
And Mike, Shane Van Gisbergen continues to be the fastest car on the track lap after lap, but it didn't necessarily start out that way in practice yesterday.
Like I said, if they could, you give him time on these ovals, and if they could just, they don't need to be that much better on the ovals. They just need just a little bit more on the ovals, and you could be looking at SVG as a consistent threat week in, week out, as opposed to just these races.
His crew chief told me it's that brake modulation, how he uses the brakes.
I think Mike put it best when he said in the pre-race that SVG is kind of the modern day Dan Gurney, and I think that's a good analogy actually.
Ross Chastain as of late, 2 straight top 10s here. I thought it was interesting on the pre-race.
But I think honestly, the better equivalency would be his fellow countryman, Marcus Ambrose. A guy you always had to look out for on these road races that needed just a little bit more on the ovals. I think also it kind of has not helped SVG as the race team he was driving for. I mean, we've obviously seen the fall off out of Trackhouse this year. As Port, I see you pointed out in the comment already, we have seen the fall off of Trackhouse this year. They have not been, I mean, you look no further than Zilich. There was all that expectations on Zilich into this year, and he has not had, at least so far, the rookie year that people expected him to have.
everything went well. And
So.
you can see up one position right now to 5th from where he started, guys. That is working better for Joey Logano right now. But these guys are all trying a number of things to figure out how to catch.
Also, AJ into the top 10.
Yeah, and I think that's
Got around Briscoe.
To do and has been doing. I think it's really changed the way that all of our traditional oval racers think about road racing. And the bad news.
Well, I think they took a step back either way, Trish. And I don't think. Yeah, having money come in can help with resources, but they obviously took a step back.
But it's really that he doesn't go in as deep.
I got to keep my volume. I know your first time messenger queen, but I got to keep my volumes where it is. The problem is with my mic, I try to keep it so that it's steady, but I know if I hit it or hit the beam or the arm, it echoes it. So I apologize if you're hearing an echo. It's because of me just hitting it sometimes. But I got to keep the volumes where they are, so not saying that this still couldn't be taken down by Twitch, but it helps with copyright.
But if I am and that setup's better and you can prove it to me, throw that baby in.
Yeah.
Connor Zilic running in third, 6.6 seconds.
Well, no, it's not anything to do with duct tape, Peter. Honestly, what it is because the way the arm is, it's got an adjustable knob. And if it's not tight,
Gotta execute all day long. Strategy will be a little bit varying today. You know, it's
I honestly probably should get a better mic or look into getting a better mic. But
with the length of the race now, with it being longer and how the tires were wearing yesterday. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Let's go have a great day.
I mean, I got a job now where I can afford to get it better, but honestly, I'd hold off on saying, yeah, I know where they're running right now is not great, but you got to keep in mind the way you work the pit strategy here, so they could probably finish better where they're running, but in terms of pace, at least in these early laps, obviously something's not right in terms of the pace, because they definitely seem off in terms of pace.
77 absolute weapon.
Really? That's my intro?
This is Carson Hosebar. He doesn't follow the scripts. He rewrites it.
Coolest guy in Cup right now.
1 minute flat out, inches from the wall.
Just move out of the way.
Next, Hall of Chaos, full set, unapologetic.
Also, I think what's funny is if you look at the top four, actually, really,
I knew we were gonna win. I really did.
top 8. No, Cindric hasn't yet. 7 of the top 8 have, well, no, I can't say that because 6 of the top 8. 6 of the top 8 have won a cup race on a road course. SVG, obviously, we know. McDowell, I mentioned, won Indy in 23. Chastain's first cup win was at Coda. Logano's won here. Blaney won the Roval, as has Bell. So,
Insurance with Liberty and save hundreds. Cut. It's bundle your insurance with Liberty Mutual and save hundreds.
These are fun.
I know they are, but let's focus. Let's go again.
Are they my hair? Stubble and shade.
but I still would be worried about HMS, at least on pace for these style races. Obviously, you can work. Pit stops will probably give them a couple spots, but when you're running on pure pace at the 25th, 27th, or 25th, 28th, and 29th,
These are the faces men make before they shape.
little worrisome. I mean, granted, yes, we're only 13 laps in, but
Introducing the new Gillette Labs body.
I'm not saying you should be hitting the panic button right now, but it is a little concerning.
Uniquely designed for body hair, with as low as 0% nicks, cuts, and irritation. So men never have to make those faces again, and can confidently go there. Gillette.
From sauce.
Actually, Byron's the only one that's actually lost spots, John. Elliott's gained a spot since I saw him. He's up to 29th. Bowen's pretty much, I think he gained a spot too, because I think he was 29th. And Larson's pretty much been in 25th since the start.
And the Yankees, Juan Soto and the Mets, or Padres, Mariners, Baseball Night in America, Saturday on Fox. The Barn Bar, the county's best hangout, just got better.
Here's the living smooth. With the
Has anybody ever
always
tried
smooth, easy
Keystone
drinking
Light?
Keystone
Or any Keystone drink, I should say. I always see it advertised, but I've never tried it.
For $7 and a lavish spread for $9, including the triple double crunch. Let's go. Try Taco Bell's $5, $7, and $9 Lux boxes today.
You want fearless? Take a truck, sprint down the track, and get ready for a fight.
Oh, so it's like Bud Light. It's like Bud Light. It's water. Okay. All right. I was curious about it. That's why I was like, "What is it?" Beer water. Yeah, okay, it's Bud Light.
14 laps complete.
He's running 18th, CJ, so he's improved from where he's gained 2 spots since I saw him. He was 20th, I think, at the start. So he's gained at least 2 spots since the start.
This beautiful undulating road race course is beginning to take on a new color, kind of a dappled black. Marbles.
Well, we're starting to see some tire fall off too to match that, and this is where it's coming from. Starting to cheese grade these tires off. A lot of marbles on the racetrack. Starting to hear and see lap time fall off, Kevin.
Yeah, and it's going to eat those back tires up. We have more horsepower in these cars this year, so that allows these guys to carry more speed in and get to the throttle, and it'll actually spin the tires up off. But what you're seeing right here is it's grading those tires through the middle of the road. And when the rear tires go on these cars,
It's funny. I seen the highlight. I forget what I was watching. Seen the clip of, I think they were doing the Wally's World here, and him and Robbie, where he told Robbie's like, I don't want to ride passenger. So he goes to flip the coin to have him decide it. He says, call it the air. Coin goes in the air, comes down, and Robbie looks down and goes, tails! And Wally's like, you're supposed to call it in the air. I love Robbie. I miss Robbie. He always had something, either soundbite or something he did that was... I still love that one onboard, which is him basically riding in the wake of another truck off-roading running Baja, basically like slipstreaming at Baja, and I thought that was cool. But I tell you, I said it at the start. I said it before the race started, Port. The strategy: pit before the end of the stage. What year was that, Bumble? Oh, Bell fell off here. He was running 7th. There's the run-in he had with Jimmy Johnson, the night race in 02. Running with Dale Jr. in the spring race of that same year. Obviously, I don't know if he's going to show up at Chad at all today, but Hamill mentioned the one in his thing, the inaugural Montreal Busch race. Yeah, him versus Michael. Actually, back-to-back years at New Hampshire. 05 was the notable one where he threw the helmet at him. But the very next year they had a run-in, too.
They got to figure something out and try something, even if they get passed by 10 guys right off the bat in the second stage. They've still put themselves in a better position. You just want to have a net gain from where you pitted right here.
Alex Bowman finishing up with his stop.
Bowman and Larson. I did see if Elliott pitted or not. I don't think he did.
Yeah, and that means they're going to have to go hard, because if they don't, they're going to go a lap down. They should be substantially faster, but typically...
Now, SVG, because of being the race leader, he can wait until he comes around almost he can wait till this time around and then hit pit road. But once the leader crosses the line with 2 to go, they close the pits. So if you're playing that strat, you better be in this lap, because the leader's going to hit the start-finish line this time around. So...
pressure on him. Do you stay out here and get these stage points? We're not even in the playoffs yet.
But he might be the only driver in car that can score stage points, win a stage, and still win the race. I think he's the only one that could do it. Especially
Larry, you're right. That's why I'm saying if he elects to stay, he's probably one of the few guys that could probably come through the traffic and get back to the lead. But the risk is you get back in traffic, you could trap yourself in a position where you get into an incident. And you don't. I wouldn't want to be back in that traffic. There you go. That's why the strat is to pit before the stage ends, so you don't get yourself in that traffic.
The pits will close with 2 laps to go.
And the advantage that he had taking the being a leader was he could wait an extra lap.
And we'll see how many cars actually stay out here. So far, it looks like there's at least 12 that are going to have to stay out here. Because the pits are closed. You can't come in now. It's a closed pit road. So... So it looks like Chastain will probably get the stage win. And SVG is actually going to come out probably 8th. Maybe he gets, yeah, he is going to get stage points. Like I said, I'm it can't be done. Probably not going to be the top 5 for the prediction, but he'd have to make up almost 11 seconds in a lap and a half, and I don't know if that's going to happen, even as good as he is.
Not in the playoffs. The battle's going to be on. Very valuable stage points for these 2 cars.
And it's going to be great to see if these guys...
They must have made a play for stage points, Tristan. I'm surprised at that, too, because they're not even in stage point position now. Unless that was they were thinking that was their play, was to try to get the stage points, but now they're not even in a stage point position. And you got SVG and McDowell ahead of you anyway.
See the different options that you have outside of turn 1 right there, but
Chastain, Logano, Blaney, Cindric, Dinger, Bell, Nemechek, Bubba, and Herbst look like are going to be those guys, unless McDowell can get to Herbst before the checkered, green checkered, green-white flag.
We talked about him needing to make a day out of this, and they're choosing to take these points right here and put themselves in a spot to make sure that they get something out of this day.
And speaking of days, look at the 22 right behind him. I remember yesterday in practice, Kevin wondered, man, these guys are still not on pace. Really turned their day around in that qualifying run, matching the pace of Austin Cindric. He was fast in practice, but that 22 car wasn't necessarily...
Yeah, but I'm scratching my head at that play by the 9 team, though. I understand that they probably stayed out to try, oh, let's go get stage points, but they're not even going to be in a stage point position, so...
at the end of the stage.
I understand that's probably why they made that play, but they were so far back of SVG and McDowell that they were able to pit and get ahead of them. That's what made the difference. I understand the call. I understand why they did it. It's just they were so far back of the top 2 guys at the time, they ended up behind them after they pitted. So
and grabs that final point away from Bubba Wallace.
So that's why
like a relentless lead, moderate to severe Crohn's disease
that's why it didn't work out.
Can keep coming back. Break away to what's possible with Tremfya. Tremfya can help with remission at 12 weeks.
Why? They only weighed the flag twice. Well, they only did the fewest amount of flagways, I think, are at road courses, so the main flagman probably has the best day possible.
And liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Break away with Tremfya. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today.
Let's do
Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow, who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value
That'd be a good one right now.
and you should pay what we pay.
Unprecedented access to the UFL gets the people
Orlando, Houston, tonight on FS1.
There's two guys I could make this against.
Ooh, that's rough. At least with SafeLight, you can get that fixed any way you want. Any way I want.
I can schedule a trip.
You know what? Let's do these two.
They can fix my glass while we fish for bass. If you want, they can recalibrate my safety features.
Let's do the two Chris's. Busher and Bell.
Get it fixed any way you want at SafeLight.com.
Kroger always gives you more ways to save, like low prices in every aisle. Plus, you can clip and save more with digital coupons in the app.
I thought about doing Penske doing Joey versus Ryan, but
More ways to save big. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
When we hit the pot.
I've done Joey versus Ryan before, so
Our lives revolve around the pothole. Thanks to the Geico app, help arrived in under an hour.
It feels good to get help fast. It feels good to Geico.
Here's what we'll say about the road to greatness.
The name Ford is synonymous with desert racing. You gotta keep pushing. The desert's not gonna let up.
It sure isn't paved.
honestly, that's probably the coolest thing you can watch is like the onboards from like the Baja trucks.
I think that this is the way that racing.
I probably will at some point this year, CJ.
I think every week matters.
I think I'd done it once before. I might have done it once before.
Scenario was great. Now, yesterday we saw Kyle Larson come back on the racetrack 84 laps down, and to try to get one extra point possibly as that race ended. He lost the regular season championship by 1 point last year. And, I think when you start to see those things, every moment matters now with the way that the chase format is.
Check out the all-new Fox Sports digital show Speed with Harvick and Buxton, fueled by Poet. Subscribe to Speed on Fox on YouTube, the Fox Sports app, or wherever you get your podcasts. Now, here was the race for the final stage point. You think points aren't important? Watch this.
Apparently McDowell nipped Herbst. No! Nope. That's Herbst.
Right there in the middle and just misses out on getting that final point.
That's Herbst. They called McDowell originally, but Herbst nipped him.
Slid through his pit. He is now 35th. And Noah Gregson, remember, we're pitting on the right side. At the only
So now you get the guys that didn't pit before this age-in will come in now. So Chastain, Blaney, Logano, Cindric.
The plan from the start of the day for Joey Logano was to do what they could to get stage points in stage 1 and 2. That worked out.
He won it in 24, but I was going to ask because I couldn't remember who won it last year, John.
Stage 1 winner Ross Chastain said overall that car just too tight. Said he felt like the rear suspension was falling out of it by the end of that run because of the tire wear.
Right now, if you're going to ask me in terms of that prediction, no, they just said Larson missed it by a point last year. Harvick literally just said it. Tristan, so that's what you're trying to figure out. Unless Kevin got it wrong, which, I mean, we've known people to make mistakes before, but...
Stage number 1 in Watkins Glen.
COPD is an ugly reality. I watch as this world just keeps getting smaller. But then, Trelegy helped us see things a little differently. With 3 medicines and 1 inhaler, Trelegy keeps airways open for a full 24 hours and prevents future flare-ups. Once daily Trelegy also includes
He missed it by a
lung
year
function,
then, John.
so he can breathe more freely all day and night.
Trelegy won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trelegy more than prescribed. Trelegy may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing.
Oh, I just realized what I did.
Swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Nobody yet pointed out the fact I made a spelling error. Celebrate Mother's Day. Be going left and right. I just now noticed that I put B instead of by.
All day and night.
What kind of streamer am I?
There are heroes among us. Men and women who serve something bigger than themselves. They sacrifice, they inspire, and they deserve to be honored in a way that lasts. Nominate a veteran or active duty service member for the NASCAR Heroes Pass and give them a lifetime of NASCAR. Visit NASCAR.com/salutes to nominate a hero today.
We be going left and right. Arr. What's a pirate's favorite letter of the alphabet? Arr. I gave my mother for Mother's Day her Mother's Day card as a bunch of puns because her high school boyfriend, who she's still friends with, always sends her these puns because I enjoy them too. And I found it was like, oh yeah, it pretty much sums up me.
Just fixed and affordable tuition.
As a kid, you believed in.
Also, I don't know if anybody's ever seen the clip. I know I have because I watched it several times. Corey Taylor's Slipknot was doing a live show. He had acoustic guitar, and he started to play a little something to the crowd. He goes, "It's not SpongeBob." The crowd boos him, so he just goes in and plays the SpongeBob theme, and the whole crowd responds. So, no, you really didn't miss anything in Stage 1, Mateo. SVG dominated, pitted before the stage end, which ended the stage win to Chastain. And now we're getting set up for Stage 2.
And this is you forgetting time exists.
Port, I'd seen it. I'd seen it on my Facebook feed before, even before that. You might have put it in there, but I seen it way before that. And it still pops up from time to time in my Facebook feed. And I find it hilarious because it's like it's almost he went with the crowd booty. He was like, "Okay, I will do it." Doesn't matter how old you are. If you've seen enough SpongeBob SquarePants, like myself, hell, I remember watching when it debuted. You know, May 1st, 1999. I remember watching it when it debuted.
And biggest movers, the RCR
Yeah.
jumped up a bunch, along with front row Zane Smith and Noah Gregson and the Wood Brothers Josh.
Quality dropped a little bit. Let's see if I can put the quality
you
back
see
up.
Austin Dillon up there in 8th spot. Tyler Reddick, you know, we saw him earlier pass him for 14th spot. He's up in 6th, so got some new players up.
Again, this is what happens because of guys playing different strats. You know, some of the guys that are up there because they pitted before the stage end. Like I know Reddick did, Suarez, Dillon. Dillon was actually the first one to pit. So.
Regan Smith joined Michael McDowell at the Go Bowling lanes in the infield. They got to celebrate everything that makes bowling so popular, whether you're bowling with friends, family, or even with NASCAR drivers.
And I think that clip is from a couple years ago too for it.
You a good bowler, Clint?
Well, we'll see. His track. We'll have to see how tire wear is. Historically, road courses track position was king. That's why you played the strat of pitting before the stage end. But we also have higher horsepower here, and they've been talking about like tire wear could be a thing this weekend. So we'll see.
I agree with you, but keep an eye on this cat right here in the 45 car. He talked about how disappointed he was in his qualifying run, how much confidence he had in his race.
Here's something else to think about too. The car number that SVG is running, I don't believe has ever won a cup race here. I know Kurt never did when he drove here in it. I don't believe the number 97 has won a cup race here.
Green for stage 2.
Yeah, you see how late that SVG takes.
You know SVG is good.
Did that on the start as well.
So I don't think the number would matter, but it's just kind of interesting to think about. And watch those guys that did pit. I think Chastain is the first of those in 23rd. See how long it takes them to get
3 wide into turn 1 back at 6th place.
Get up here.
You saw him out there cleaning the track a little bit, but this is really when those marbles come into play.
Not much.
Side by side through some of these.
Not much 8MG. SVG kind of dominated the first stage, pitted before the stage end, and Chastain stayed out to take the stage win. No incident in stage 1.
Not just a corner or two, sometimes even a lap.
Yeah, if you get all 4 tires up in those marbles.
Well, I was just thinking just for here. I didn't know the stats offhand for Sonoma, but I knew here for sure. Ooh, Larson had to get out of it there. And he's, wow. Tire down, maybe?
Larson shaking the car back and forth like he might have a tire or wheel issue.
Either wheel loose or wheel going down.
Yeah, good point on that.
He was shaking it like there was an issue.
Typically, you would shake the car around like that if you thought something was wrong, but with those marbles, and now he's still stuck in that second lane. No matter.
Nah, he might have. Well, the way the track is rubbering up, that is a good point that he might have rubber buildup. Like, excuse me, I think it was Kevin that made that point. He might have marbles on the tires. Cindric David on Brad. They're 3 wide, and Larson's gonna get kicked out of that sandwich. Man, Larson is fading fast. Ooh, a little contact there between him and Brad. Let's go check Brad up. Oh. Checked AJ up a little bit.
Bottom of the screen, Kyle Larson roughed up Brad Keselowski, and Keselowski is just enough off pace that he's a hindrance.
He's a lot off pace.
No, I don't think.
Up behind him everywhere.
No, Larson got into him, and it messed up Brad's momentum.
SVG said during his media availability earlier this weekend that if you get in the marbles, it could cost you about 3 seconds a lap for as many as 3 laps before you got those tires cleaned off again.
I think you might see a move to the inside for Zilic.
He's still running 31st, though. We'll see. Like I said, I'm more watching the guys that were at the top end of that new tires, which is like watching Chastain and the Penske's. Right now, Chastain is 18th. Or 19th, sorry, not 18th. Trying to see the difference with the new tires versus the old tires. Also, Zilic into second. Teammates 1-2. Those two had a battle here last year in the O'Reilly race. That got a little ugly. Zilic actually won yesterday. I did see the video of the finish. It was trending. It was all over Twitter. So, of course, I saw the finish. Apparently, something happened with Jesse Love at the end, and Zilic got by him basically last corner. Last corner, last lap. Not the first time we've seen that here.
I think you're starting to see them inch to the front.
Team Trackhouse 1st, 2nd, and 19th right now because Ross Chastain took the alternate strategy of staying out to win the stage.
And Chastain is 18th right now, 8 laps after the restart. So he restarted 23rd, so he's up 5 spots. But I want to see as we get further through this stage, because that doesn't look like that big an advantage to me for basically a third through the stage.
So Ross Chastain having 3 laps fresher tires, 4 laps fresher tires than some guys. Just depends on when they pitted, but it's definitely going to make a difference, and especially when we get to the end of these runs.
We'll see, Kevin. So far, it doesn't look. Again, we're only a third through the stage, so not even a third.
And look at how many spots they each lost since the restart. Wow.
Brad right now with the record. Most road course starts without a win. Which is shocking. I would have thought Brad would have won on one of these tracks by now. Then again, was part of that great finish with Marcus Ambrose in 2012. Which I think is Brad's best finish on a road course.
Best road racer versus NASCAR's rookie phenom, and they both drive for the same team.
Well, this is what a lot of people were expecting. What we're expecting to see coming into this weekend. SVG versus Connor. Right now, that's what we're looking at.
What did she call Harper?
Oh, you mean Jablonski Auto Body LLC.
We actually sold the twins naming rights.
Dow holding down, currently trying to hold off Gibbs at the moment. And Gibbs is a little quick, might be a little quicker at this point.
If you need a tan, I'm your man. We do business with you.
Or we can
I don't think it's hard to pass. There's people making opportunities, you know. Obviously, Zilich has got the second. Chastain is up 5 spots since the restart.
We don't just ride the bull.
We are the bull.
We're like
It's whether or not your car is good in traffic.
heavy D8s, hurricanes, and Hellcats, and we're backing them with
I think he's outside the cut line, Jaw. I just don't know exactly where he is. So I'm going to have to pull him up and see. Hang on, let me see.
Welcome back to Papa John's. I'm hanging stuff from this monster.
I think it's got the updated ones after Texas.
Hey, we're making you an epic stuffed crust pizza for $13.99.
Yeah, these are the ones after Texas. Yeah, he was 19th coming into this race. 1 point behind his teammate.
the Barn Bar, the county's best hangout.
1 point behind his teammate and 27 behind the cut line.
Smooth, easy drinking, Keystone Light.
Yeah, Zilich has got something for him, I think. Like I said, a lot of people said coming into this weekend that this could be the battle this year, and yes, Drew, we're gonna see the same package for all the road courses this year. We saw it at Coda earlier this year too.
Oh look, I'm bottomless, just like bottomless apps for $9.99 at Buffalo Wild Wings. That's right, you can get bottomless mop sticks, fried pickles, and so much more for you and all your bottomless friends.
The high horsepower is for road courses and for tracks less than a mile in length. So all the road course races will see it this year.
It means something. Because Liberty Mutual customizes car insurance to save
Yeah, Zilich is
people
gaining.
hundreds. Tommy,
Knocked another 10th out of it.
now let's get out there and play like it.
Again, Doug? Parents need to stay over there. Sorry.
Tell you what,
No, so get your little buddy.
I got enough people in here, and you guys love to search things up.
Only pay for what you need.
Find me the last time a driver, if it's, I think it has been done, the last time a driver swept the races here. When the O'Reilly race ran with the Cup race. The last time it was done, because I don't recall offhand.
That's why we stand with pride and reverence to celebrate the men and women whose sacrifice and commitment.
Well, I'm just talking those two races, because nobody's ever done all three, John. I know that for a fact. Nobody's ever done all three. And Trucks only recently came back to Watkins Glen, too, so... The last time the O'Reilly race and the Cup race, somebody swept them.
That is the best breakfast in town right there. Place been there a long, long time.
But I'm talking those two series in particular, because those are the two that have run the most as far as the companion weekend, so... That would have been 2015, because Joey only won at Watkins Glen once, 2015. So it would have had to have been 2015. Which is 11 years ago. It's been over a decade since somebody's done it.
Yeah, Mike, I've been looking at the data on Van Gisbergen in the 97, Zilich in the 88.
If what you guys are saying right, then it was Joey. Joey's only win here at Watkins Glen was 15, so that's when it would have been.
Van Gisbergen has the advantages, especially from the middle of the bus
stuff off. He gets through it and gets off a little better than Connor Zillage.
You know what, though? I am impressed with Connor Zillage. I know they're in the same equipment, same race cars, but he is keeping him honest. That's a 99 to a 95. It was a 63 to a 61. They have been right there, but Kevin, you know as well as I do, the closer you run to that race car, the more...
Chastain has only made it up to 18th so far as those guys that pitted at the end of the stage. So he gained 5 in the first 8 laps and hasn't gone anywhere in the last 5.
Looking inside, but I'm not so sure that those types of tricks aren't going to work on that 97 car of SVG.
He just now gained a spot.
You see the 88 car, Connor Zillage running in second place right there.
Well, yeah, seeing that 88 running the way it's running, Bumble, especially against his teammate who has been so good on these type tracks. There's a chance that Connor's got something for SVG today.
Which is different than the cars that he's been running up until this point at Watkins Glen. Right now, he's just told
It's just going to be a matter of he's got to basically keep SVG in his crosshairs like he's got him right now, you know. You can't do anything to take you out of this race. Can't make mistakes. Especially when you're going against a guy like SVG who's been so dynamite on these type tracks.
Traditionally, he's been good on road courses, but they've had their struggles here at Watkins Glen. Just one top 10 finish for Ty Gibbs here. So Tyler Allen identified a number of...
I just knew that. Wow, there's some stuff that I can recall like offhand, but there's some other stuff like I've asked the chat before. You've been in here, you've heard me. That if I'm not 100% confident, I ask the chat to look it up for me.
And Josh, just behind him, Tyler Reddick in the 45, up 10 spots since the start of this race.
I watched that race, so that's... I watched that race. That's the race where Kevin Harvick ran out of gas off the last corner. Joey passed him off the last corner to win it. Kevin tried to block, but his car was out of gas, and he almost tried to take a little swipe at it, but it wasn't enough.
All looks good. They made an air pressure adjustment to help him out.
Thanks, Jamie. There's Reddick in 5th, ahead of Austin Dillon. The first car to make a pit stop under green, which was at lap.
And there's some stuff I just need a refresher on sometimes.
The bus stop. Look at these times.
No surprise, the top 4.
Van Gisbergen with a 10th on the field there.
It's kind of cool. Kind of reminds me. I'm going to make a reference here. There's a certain generation that's going to remember this. Kind of reminds me how with the Nickelodeon game show Guts, that they give you a piece of the aggro crag with your trophy. The big mountain you had to climb at the end. Yes, SVG was in the 88 last year. He moved to the 97 this year. Hey.
This is my first movie. I'm excited. You like my stand-up. You're gonna love this movie.
Are you sure you can handle a month with the girls?
I'm the top salesman at the dealership. I got this.
Hi, Dad. The door is locked.
The window in the back will crawl through that. The more chores you do, the more...
Actually, I don't... Was that the Pretenders or was that Talking Heads? There's 2 songs I know that have that similar progression.
Dad, the toilet's clogged.
There's the Pretenders, which is going back to Ohio, and I don't think that's the title of the song. And
I've doubted myself more times than I can count. Heard every opinion. Read every headline.
Shit.
But when you're surrounded by the right people, you learn it's about more than just
Oh, first time Cup winner on a road course? Yeah, it would be SVG, Bumble.
Who you're racing for.
It would be SVG at Chicago.
You take control of your story.
And the other song I was thinking of that I heard that groove is the Talking Heads song, Take Me to the River, almost sounds similar to that, too.
Well, AT&T just raised your rates. You have rights.
Because I couldn't figure out which one it was. And actually, Blaney's going to get ahead of Chastain. He's again, the first car on the fresh tires.
Plus pay off your phone up to $800 when you switch.
Be interested to see if they continue that strat, or if they're going to pit before. Yeah, 21. 21 Bumble. That was his first career Cup win.
Am I saying guarantee too much? I feel like an actual lawyer.
This is Arby's quarter-pound pulled pork and chopped brisket. Both are smoked slow for up to 13 hours. Tender, juicy barbecue like this isn't magic, although there is a lot of smoke involved.
No, Marker, what she's saying is the driver to get their first road course win. Which I believe... No, actually, no, it might have been Buescher. No, Bumble, it was Busher here. If you're thinking first road course win, it would have been Busher here in 2024.
Can ants read?
When you bundle home and auto for 24/7 protection, Progressive handles.
Yeah, I think it would have been Busher here.
There's always more worries. Always.
First career Cup win, then it would be SVG Chicago.
Here they are, new Skechers Aeroburst running shoes. They're
In 23.
Plus, they come in hands-free Skechers.
Yeah, Chase did it in 18 here.
You'll go from zombie to zoomy.
Skechers Aeroburst.
Bell did it 21 at Daytona. So I believe Shane is the last one, Chicago 23. Okay, Ambrose in 2011 here.
At the end of the day, we're all chasing something. Imagine what you could do with an
Yeah, Dinger in 14, the great battle he had with Ambrose.
Toyota.
Now you see,
Let's go places.
honestly, as much and as wild as the last lap as 2020 was, or 2012, I actually ranked the 2014 race higher than 2012 because I think the 2014 race was the better overall race.
The O'Reilly Auto Parts Series will hit the track at 4 p.m. Eastern on the CW.
Next weekend.
Sunday, the Cup Series All-Stars will battle it out for $1 million at 1 p.m. Eastern on FS1.
The last race on Fox, then we go to Prime for the 600.
17 laps out of 30 in stage 2. The final stage will be 50 laps.
But that's not what she was asking, Mark. She was asking first career Cup win on a road course.
That it's been. Now they've just gone through the inner loop.
First career win on a road course. Not first winner on a new track. First career Cup win. SVG won at Chicago and
Yeah, and what you're actually going to see is Connor's going to have a little more straightaway speed.
yeah, he won at Chicago in 23. So
Right there, but you see just a little bit more roll speed right through the center right there.
see, I got confused because I wasn't sure if Bumble was asking first career Cup win or winning their first road course race. Which either way, what Mark's saying wouldn't make sense. Wouldn't be an answer to either one of those questions. Yep, Ricky Rudd. Ricky Rudd got his first win at Riverside in, what was it, 83? His first career win was on the road course. I already mentioned Elliott.
We asked Tim.
Tim Richmond.
There's yesterday.
I think it's going to take a perfect day to...
Yeah, Daniel Suarez at Sonoma.
It's not easy to make mistakes and still win the race. You see it with Shane at the road courses all the time. He doesn't make mistakes. He doesn't put himself in silly positions. You know, the challenge of going out and trying to beat him is one that I really enjoy.
There's a good list of drivers. Dan Gurney. It's funny we mentioned they mentioned Dan Gurney in the pre-race. Well, Reddick's counts. Yeah, you don't. Yeah, his first one was Road America. Yes, the Daytona 500, Thomas. 21. The Daytona 500 was McDowell's first.
And honestly, that kind of puts a little bit of a damper into SVG's plans because I think when he has somebody pushing him, he has to run a little more pace than he probably wants to run now. Caution.
Bell we already mentioned. Yep, Yellow's out with 4. Okay. How did that get over there?
Something has obviously
guys? I think a tire pack has wandered away. Oh no, that's not a tire pack. That's somebody's canopy. I thought that was like a tire pack or something. I didn't realize that was actually just somebody's thing from the camper field. It literally blew there and then blew onto the racetrack.
Not far from here where you can go fly gliders, but yikes.
Yeah, you're right, Tristan, because this is going to open the window where they could play that strat if they wanted to. Or you could see them take the green,
When it's uncontrolled despite topical
come to pit road, which we've seen before. Take the green, come to pit road the next couple laps later, and still probably beat those guys that pit out. You know.
Do not take if allergic to Nemluvio. Serious reactions may occur, some severe. Tell your doctor about any medicines you take. If you
I was about ready to say something like, "How did the tire barrier get over there?" And then when I looked at it again, I was like, "That's not a tire barrier."
Wait, you like Dr. Pepper Zero Sugar?
Yeah, I think that was 2004 Chicago was the when the orange rolled onto the racetrack during qualifying when that massive storm hit. The inflatable orange. Yeah, I mean, it is a pepper thing. I actually have two in my fridge. I have this one, and then I have just a straight Dr. Pepper.
And with the new Easy Pour jug, there's less
Mm-mm.
New Dawn Platinum.
You have to send me that link on Discord, Bumble, and I'll take a look at it. You got a clip of it. Links are hard to click on in here. That's what I'm saying. Just send it on Discord.
You can save up to $1 per gallon at the pump. Kroger, fresh for everyone.
Geico helps tailor your coverage to fit your business and bottom line. So, Greg, how good's it feel to
Hey, it's my all-time favorite Queen.
As good as having a great hammer.
And I've tried pretty much all the variants of Dr. Pepper, including the new, is it the new coconut one? Dude, MC Hammer in a commercial? Okay.
It feels good to get your savings on. He's very helpful. It feels good to Geico.
What is it with Geico and bringing back these, like, these people we do for different... Geico commercials are on point, it seems like, in recent years.
Packed weekend. And rugged trucks built to handle every adventure.
Get the #1 ultra soft tissue that's allergist approved.
I've pretty much tried them all. Cherry, the coconut...
Protect your pet with Progressive Pet Insurance.
What the hell is Cheerwine? I don't think I've ever had it.
Caution at Watkins Glen with 10 to go in
Either that or they don't sell it up where I am. Must be a regional thing.
9 to go when they get around here with the pits open. If you're going to flip the stage, you were going to come 3 or 4 laps from now. Anyhow, I think if you want to win,
If it was cherry soda, I probably would like it. Because I like my cherry sodas. Cherry Coke,
stay out and try to score these points.
Probably a guy like
wild cherry Pepsi. So I like cherry soda, so I probably would like it. It's just I've never had it. Because they don't have it where I am. The strawberries and cream, yeah. I like the strawberries. Yeah, here you go. McDowell's going to stay. Suarez.
Well, there's never a question.
Looks like they're the only two.
They would do is immediately pit when we get around to here. The car's still too tight to the rights. It's a little better to the lefts now. Josh?
The call for the 54 was M&M. They came into pit here. The biggest complaint for Ty Gibbs is just getting too towards the end of those runs, Jamie.
Ironic. One of the 54's code words is, oh, Verner's, yes. So many childhood memories of drinking Verner's. Trust me, as a Michigander, yeah, don't even get me started with Verner's, you know? It's almost a rite of passage that if you live in the state of Michigan, you had to have tried Verner's and Faygo. It's like, those are the two, it's like, you have to. I have my favorite Faygo flavor, the cream soda. Faygo cream soda, 100%. But I love the cherry, though.
Tremfya can help with remission at 12 weeks, 1 year, and 2 years. Some had visible repair of their intestinal lining.
And I will vouch for this one to the day that I die. Although some people may disagree with me, and I know there's a debate, at least even in our own state, but the debate about using Verner's when you have an upset stomach. When I was a kid, the carbonation always helped.
Ask your doctor about Tremfya today.
Again, I don't think there's a medical reason behind it. But for some reason, whenever I was a child, upset stomach, drink a little bit of Verner's, I think the carbonation actually helps.
Put the bag down. We're Denny's.
I don't know if it's the ginger ale or the carbonation, but it always seemed to help.
I'm fighting my claustrophobia.
Into uncharted territory.
This is not a good place to go.
I actually watched the one of these that he did with Florence Pugh. She was a trooper too. Should watch more of that because I kind of liked that. Well, you're the nurse, Bumble, so you'd probably be able to tell me the actual medical if there's actually any medical benefit to it. And I wasn't sure. Again, as a kid, I just knew it helped.
She was adored by everyone except her cat. Until she tried.
I still drink Vernors to this day, though, because I love Vernors. But the best thing to do with Vernors, though, mix it with ice cream. Boston Cooler. Used to have, my dad used to make them when I was a kid. I loved them. The little ice cream, little Vernors, and a little bit of, sometimes you can add a little bit of vanilla flavoring. And it would, no, it's called a Boston Cooler, Peter. I don't know where the name comes from, I just know that that's what it's called, is a Boston Cooler. I don't know what makes it different than a float, but
I think that's the moment we've all been waiting for from Hendrick Motorsports as far as the speed to go with. They did a great job at Martinsville.
I had to look that up because when they popped that trailer on, Peter, when I first saw it, I was like, is that based off the game series or whatever the series? And I saw it was, oh yeah, it's by the same guy that created it. I know nothing about it. I absolutely know zero about it. Because again, it's one of those things that it never caught my interest. I never got into it. So.
Stayed on track and did not pit. McDowell, Suarez, Bell, Wallace, Nemechek, and Herbst. Michael McDowell.
Okay, so we got 6 that stayed out.
Staying out, and here's what the crew chief told
So there was 4 others that stayed out with McDowell and Suarez. What I like about that conversation, and it shows more of the, oh yeah, root beer floats. I love root beer floats. Michael's confidence in his crew chief. He was like, "This is the play we're gonna make." Michael's like, "Yep." Didn't question it. Didn't. All right, let's do it.
Did you play marbles as a kid?
I did.
Well, it's no
Yep.
fun in a
Bell versus Busher. Busher's currently 13th. Bell 4th. Ooh, that actually sounds really good. Have to try that a cream soda float. I had root beer floats before too. Love the A&W's floats that they have.
Rear grip issues on these long runs. Rear grip starts going away, get loose, and those marbles you do not want to get on a restart too wide getting the marbles.
Basically, at this point, you're basically mixing soda with any type of ice, with any ice cream.
Cleaned a little bit. But look at them just coming off the tires as they're cleaning their tires up around that bottom groove. You can see all those.
That's the hard part as you go on these restarts. You have no choice but to go on the second lane into these marbles. So they clean them up the best that they can under the caution, but when you're double wide, you're
I think probably the best shake I've had was actually Dairy Queen. Dairy Queen shakes are really thick. I like those. Sonic was the second best. I have to try a Dr. Pepper float though. I mean, Dr. Pepper is my favorite soda, so I'd have to try the Dr. Pepper float.
They'll take the green with 7 to go.
All right. 7 laps to go on the stage. Let's see how this ends up. SVG restarting right there. See what he can do on those little fresher tires.
Trying to get work done quick. Here he comes.
Yeah, and this is really when you'll start to see right.
Ooh, Herbst got shoved high and around he goes.
From that middle car, didn't know
That's the first incident we've seen today.
That was Nemechek was the meat in the sandwich there with Van Gisbergen on the bottom.
Yeah, watch what SVG will be able to do.
Ooh, Nemechek and Dylan.
Back there, more contact.
Ooh, and Zilich, I think, almost got in the back of William Byron there.
See him just able to throw that car in there and make that pass. Tyler Reddick gets shoved wide, but
Oh, there goes Byron.
That is William Byron.
Ah, Blaney.
And look at them scramble.
Who else got spun up there? There's a Ford around there backwards. I didn't see who it was. Oh, it's 34. Going.
gosh, that could have
Up.
been
Byron's got a broken toe link.
William Byron turned around.
Right rear toe link's broke.
That whole field.
Well, there goes what was the highest running Hendrick car at that time. At the time of the spin, he was the highest running Hendrick car. There is not a single one in the top 10. Or in the top 20, actually. Highest running now is Larson in 26.
Modulate that brake pedal unlike anybody else.
Meanwhile, SVG on the fresh tires has made it up to third. Halfway through that group of cars that stayed out. Actually, no, he's gotten... Yeah. 3 of them down? Or no, he's got 3 of them down, got 2 ahead of him. Byron probably had help. The way they were all bunched up with guys on tires coming, with guys staying out, they probably got bunched up and he got turned.
This field get a little bit different at the front of the pack, and that's Tyler Reddick that's put himself in that spot now.
So Byron is going to make it back to pit road. And what'll be interesting here is if these guys are smart, the ones that stayed out, pit before the stage end here. I doubt those other guys may come, but you'll have the fresher tires to start stage 3. Bottom of the screen, where is he? Oh, who is that? Is that Busher that got him? It might have been Busher that got into him. It was a Ford. Yeah, it was Busher. Busher got into Byron. And I don't know who turned the Gilliland. Well, everybody got going again, you know? Everybody got going again. I guarantee you if Byron had sat there, they probably would have thrown it, but they got going again. Here you go. Here's Bush's on board. Oh, wow! Was that Gibbs that had contact there with Briscoe? That was a heck of a... Yeah, that was Gibbs. It was the teammates. And that was Dylan, sorry, that got into him. I think maybe. Oh, Bell! Well, there goes the prediction.
Yeah, and really a car that we expect to be up front and contending. And just
There goes the prediction. It's firmly in Busher's hands now.
wasn't able to make his way up through the field. Now, big mistake.
Missed the bus stop there. And how about both RCR cars? Again, you had a little flip of the track position here, but Dylan and Busher are going to end up probably 6th and 7th here. Well, they're 6th and 7th at the moment.
And those last few replays, I mean, that's really just, that's middle of the pack racing. I mean, there is contact, there are things happening, people sliding in the dirt. Look at that, Clint. I mean, just absolutely demolished the 71 car with the tire advantage as well. But as we saw from yesterday,
And there you go. SVG back to the front. It didn't take him long. Took him half the laps. We restart with 8 to go. It took him 4 to get to the lead through 6 cars.
But you're going to have to come this time. The 97 is pretty convinced the 71 is going to flip the stage. He can run one more lap. He can run to 2
Yeah.
to go.
SVG as the race leader can run till almost the 2 to go mark.
McDowell has not been to pit road since lap 17. He's going to run another lap.
Well, he can because he's close enough to the leader. Again, you can pit as long as you make pit entry before the leader crosses the line with 2 to go. That's when the pits close.
There it is. Points outweigh that decision. We're going to stay out. Go for these stage points.
Pretty impressed what he's done on 15-lap tires, though.
could bode bad for him as we go down the road here, Larry, because that means everybody else should probably be able to do it, and that's why it's been a little bit difficult to pass when these guys get buried in the back of the field.
Nemechek, Barry, Ty Dillon, and Glen.
Might have a bit of a battle for the highest running Hendrick car. Larson's 24th, Elliott 25th, and they're only within 3/10 of a second of each other. So.
Remember, Chastain won stage 1, stayed out, restarted deep in the field. Chastain hasn't quite made it back into point-standing territory, but he's up to 12th.
You see McDowell flipping around off the carousel there. It's going to be a tall order to hold these cars up. If one gets under you, 2 or 3 or 4 might get you. Here comes Bush to the inside of Wallace.
Yeah, Kyle Busch is quiet.
Yeah, I'm surprised too, Christian. If you're back there, flip the stage. You may not get them pitting at the stage end because when they pit, but I don't know why you wouldn't. I guess nobody's going to do it this time. And it probably because we had that yellow with 10 to go. It's probably because we had those guys pit when they did. That's why we haven't seen anybody flip it. Essentially, that pit stop when we got the yellow with 10 to go was the stage flipper. And now McDowell's fading. But he's got 15 lap older tires than everybody else. So. And Kyle's made nice gains today, up to 5th. His teammate just ahead of him. And Kyle is a 2-time winner here. 2008, 2013, in which he finished second to or beat Brad Keselowski. Keselowski finished second to him in that race.
Another one getting underneath McDowell back there in the back. He may slide clear out of any points.
McDowell is 8th.
The SVG did it. I mean, SVG did it. Reddick did it. Gibbs did it. Connor just didn't get the benefit of getting through the traffic like those guys did.
It's almost like when the 71 was in clean air, he was okay. When he got past and in traffic, that's when those
It's possible to pass. It's just, I mean, Chastain's basically come from where he has up to 12th now.
Yeah, because now you're going to also be behind all the guys that short pitted and going to flip the stage.
Comes Briscoe to the inside.
The other car that hadn't been on pit road since lap 17 was Daniel Suarez. He's back in 28th.
Yep.
As we finish off this stage.
I was gonna say, Connor didn't make any ground because he wasn't cut through the traffic like the other cars that had the same tires as him.
Make that thing line up perfect for you, but SVG.
And obviously he had the Byron deal right in front of him. So SVG is going to win stage 2.
Number 2, Shane Van Gisbergen gets his first stage win since the Charlotte Roval last October. Reddick, Gibbs, Dillon,
Race he
Busch,
won.
4 and 5. Busch are the first forward with Cindric right behind him. And for the last stage point, Bubba Wallace held off Ross Chastain.
Well, now it's going to get interesting.
Shane Van Gisbergen.
What do you do now?
Like a relentless weed, moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms.
These guys that stopped with 10 to go on the stage, what do you do now? Do you pit again? Is going to be the question.
Tremfya can help with remission at
Obviously, we're going to see one more stop in this last stage regardless
some have visible
of whether you stop here or later.
serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur.
You know what? I think I'm going to make this simple.
Infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms.
Especially with the way this day is shaping out.
Break away with
I'm going to make this simple for you guys.
Ask your doctor about Tremfya today.
Naked and afraid.
Well, that's the thing. We've seen him come through the field, Lance. Again, we saw somebody play a contrary strategy. And he still passed 6 cars in 8 laps. It's going to be hard to beat that 97 car today. Not saying it couldn't be done. It's just going to be hard to do.
Naked and Afraid Global Showdown. New series. on Discovery.
Wow. I'm shocked at that point spread. I'm shocked that that point spread is as even as it is. I would have thought it would have been weighted one way or the other way, but as even as it is, that's surprising.
To fit your business and bottom line. So, Greg, how good does it feel to save on your commercial auto insurance with Geico? As good as having a great
I still think he can, Tristan. I still think we can. We've seen what he can get out of a race car. No, look at the start of the race when they were on equal tires and he just yarded. I mean, he put almost 6 seconds on the field. 5-6 seconds on the field.
Good to get your savings on.
You know?
It feels good to Geico.
He is the best road course racer right now in this car. Aside from Coda. Coda's the only track he seems to not be able to get over the hump at.
As a delivery company, we rely on AT&T business.
Reddick outdueled him at Coda, so...
Especially the busy ones. Let's turn it up.
I'm about to drop a fact here. Wait for it. Whatever she's going to drop. Or drop some bars. No, I knew about the Ted Turner one because I told my mother after that happened. And the Cox one I saw last night. Last night in my Discord. Which is kind of sad because the success that the Braves had was basically because of him. In the 90s.
Briscoe close at the line and give that final point to Bubba Wallace.
Yeah, not Michael McDowell. And, you know, they stayed out to get stage points and got 0 out of it. So we'll see how this strategy works out when everybody's has the option to pit, but not looking good, Jamie.
Well, Shane Van Gisbergen's
very good points day for Shane. Came in here 27 out of the cut line, has gained 13 points today.
Pit road this year, but they're only one of 3 teams that have not made a mistake, and they're a good group of guys. Let's meet Team 97.
Brendan Foley, tire carrier. I'm my mom's favorite. Evan Marshall, gas man. There's nothing fun about me. I work in accounting. Happy Mother's Day out there, and hey, William. Austin Holland, tire changer.
What'd you make, Chef? What'd you make? What'd you make for Mother's Day? What'd you make? It's funny as I got my wheel plugged in right now too, because I was planning on maybe running some iRacing tonight, or American Truck Sim, one or the other. Gotta get haircuts done tonight after the race, but
just what the doctor ordered. Perfect, guys.
I also got a bunch of videos I want to screen share with my Discord tonight if people are on, but
guys, I think we'll see some split
we'll see.
Right
See how things go.
Back in the pack, you may come to pit road and get 4 fresh tires, but if I'm up front, I'm staying out. I'm gonna get inside
steak
that
and
fuel
chicken.
window, and then we'll make our pit stop.
Steak and chicken.
Look at here.
Oh, here we are. They thought about it.
Psych. Yeah, a little psych.
A couple have thought about it, but again, nope.
First half dozen or so come to pit road.
I would expect the cars that pit here to be the ones that stayed out. Like, there's McDowell.
On to pit road, Regan.
The ones that stayed out. Let's see if I can see who else is on there. See Bubba, McDowell, Suarez. Looks like I think Bell came down. Priest. Herps. Dinger. Custer.
Bubba Wallace leads you off pit road after a fill-up with Sunoco race fuel with Poet Zero Carbon Bioethanol and some fresh Goodyear Eagles. The front runners did not pit, and that includes Stage 2 winner Shane Van Gisbergen.
Welcome to Wendy's.
Let's go, Roy!
Nothing stops Ram. That means we deliver knockouts. Boom. We don't just ride the bull.
We are the bull. Welcome to the jungle.
We're Hemi D8s, Hurricanes, and Hellcats. And we're backing them with America's best powertrain limited warranty. We're UFC fighting, donut making, NASCAR winning Ram.
Purchase and get 2.9% financing for 72 months, plus $3,500 bonus cash allowance on most 2026 Ram 1500 Crew Cab models.
Thanks for coming in to talk about Doug Jr.
Of course. Third grade is when I learned Liberty Mutual could save you hundreds by customizing your car insurance.
Why don't you come sit with us?
Oh, a little snug. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills.
Corey.
Avoid going in circles. Make note.
I made you mod. You don't need to abuse it. I understand you want to defend Bumble, but if they are playing around, and that's, you know,
Head for the mountains.
let them play around. I mean, the guy just offered me dinner. I mean, hey, do I have to be Michael Jackson? You know, the Beat It music video here. Definitely has not been a day if you're a Hendrick Motorsports guy, that's for sure. Their highest running car is Larson at 19th right now. And they haven't even, well, I think he had Byron sniff at the top 10 before he spun, but definitely has not been their day today. At least so far.
Let's go.
Did they say that already, Peter? The amount of people I see that say it's rigged because of Reddick winning as much as he is. It's like, oh, were they saying the same thing when you had a former GM exec that was the chief appellate officer for NASCAR? Wink, wink. Like I said, I don't like to think that stuff when it comes to NASCAR, but it is kind of interesting that, you know, Jimmy Johnson's run of 5 straight championships happened when he was the chief appellate officer, John Middleton. But I don't see anybody ever mention that.
I kept waiting for Bob Pockrass to kind of sneak out of there with some kind of a scoop.
Yeah, then we saw a little action here in the bus stop. I think Busher got into the back of William Byron. You saw contact from Blaney right there and tore the suspension up on the back of the 24. He limped it back to the garage, but Shane Van Gisbergen went on to win stage 2.
Yeah, so Connor Zilich and SVG, it looks like a 2-horse race the rest of the way, or does maybe Tyler Reddick have a little late race magic like he did on the last road course when he was first and SVG wound up second?
Don't want to count Reddick out for sure. I think you got to keep your eye on Connor Zilich. Another thing to keep in mind here is McDowell has pitted. Tires have made a huge difference. Now, I don't know if he can drive from 25th back to the front.
I don't know, Genie. I mean, Chastain played the strat of pitting at the stage end at the end of stage 1, and has only made it up. Had only made it up to like 11th or 12th. So I don't know if they're that big a factor.
Thanks, Chris.
Again, this is going to be the longest run of the race, so we'll see.
There at the end of the back straightaway from our aerial coverage, brought to you by Goodyear. Legends aren't born, they're proven.
We got the chews going on, so we'll get ready to go here into the final stage, 50 laps to settle this race.
Then head back toward the start-finish line. 47 laps to go.
Well, I thought they were just choosing.
One of NASCAR's best restarters
Oh,
this
there we
season.
go. It's weird they went through their single file. Like, I'm surprised they could double up there, but they already went through the choose. Itchy.
When they decide to do it, there's going to be some strategy on in a big way for this third stage.
And shout out Kyle Busch's crew. Another, like I said, momentum is a thing in sports, and although the run didn't end last week the way they wanted it to, again showing that they are at least looking like they're starting to turn a corner here.
Those RCR cars 4th and 5th. That's a good day going for them. Let's bring it home.
All right, stage 3, longest stage of the day at 50 laps. It will require a pit stop. The question will be when.
Wow, SVG again, great restart.
Here we go, back to green for the final stage at Watkins.
See if Reddick can hang with him. So far today, nobody's been able to get around SVG for the race lead, so it's been SVG passing cars, honestly.
Everybody's been pretty clean off of turn 1 today. It's like they're all pretty nervous about those tire packs out there. These guys have done a great job to be able to.
We've seen really only 2 incidents today. Herb spun at turn 1, and then we had that incident that was Byron, that saw Byron and Gillen go around there at the end of the bus stop.
Reddick, put the pressure on him. Let's see what he's got.
Yeah, when we interviewed Tyler Reddick before the race, I mean, you could just hear the confidence as you see.
What was the other caution for? Shit. Oh yeah, because the tent blew on the racetrack. The actual, the only caution we've had today that wasn't a stage end was due to a tent blowing on the racetrack. It wasn't even due to an incident on track. Think about that for a second. The only caution that wasn't the stage end was due not to an incident on track, but a tent blowing onto the racetrack. Well, that's true because you can have like local yellows.
Well, Mike, things going very well, as you just mentioned right now. For Richard Childress racing the 3-car of Austin Dillon. Been pleased with the car since the start of the race, has told crew chief Richard Boswell such. And when you
Well, they're running decent now. The question is, in 45 laps, can they finish there? Yeah, we saw it last week at Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch had a consistent top 10 car, but didn't finish there. So.
But they've been making good adjustments on that car. He's liked where it's at, and that's another team that last week, I know the race didn't end that it wanted to, but Andy Stree had mentioned that things went well, and it motivated all these guys.
Well, they have the higher horsepower for the road races, Epic. So. Or Eptic.
Right? And that goes back to not only the crew chiefs on that box, but the war room back at home, Kevin.
Yeah, and when you have the speed in your race cars to be able to keep up like this, you know, I think for Austin Dillon and the off-track stuff hasn't been a problem. But really, it's really important to control the message for that 8-car off the racetrack.
You see, Jeremiah, I'm the exact opposite. I love watching the races here. I hate this track with a passion in racing games. I absolutely despise this track. I hate running this track. This is probably my worst of the road courses that I've ever run is here. I actually prefer Sonoma to the Glen if I'm going to run a road course. I just cannot get a feel here.
Staying on the racetrack and not making mistakes. Look at that, 14th, 18th, 10th, 6th. Here we go.
Everything he does is quiet, Clint, and he just always gets the job done. We've seen him in Victory Lane outdoing the best currently at Cup Road Racing SVG, so he knows.
I'm dreading running the race that I have to run here when I do my 15 season mode because, again, I don't like this driving this track. It is easily the worst racetrack that I've attempted in any racing game. Well, no. Attempted more than one race. The Roval is probably my worst, but this is the one that's the worst that I've attempted more than a couple races on. Yeah, I know. Somebody already posted that on the CJ did. It's not the first time we've seen a driver have issues here. Hell, Tony Stewart won, what was it, I think the 04 race with stomach issues. So.
43 laps to go in the Finger Lakes region of upstate New York. Shane Van Gisbergen.
I wonder if what happened, what's happening with Kyle. Wonder if the cooling system might have failed in his car. Granted, temperatures are low, but
the attention, celebrity, the bragging rights, the bravado.
where are you getting the parts from, Peter?
Is for every Ford driver to feel this.
Seems like a long wait time just to get 2 batteries. Parts department, where? You know?
Eddie, we know whether you grill with charcoal, gas, pellet, or griddle. We've got the perfect grill for you. Because only your local Ace has all the best brands in one place, like Weber, Big Green Egg, Traeger, and
Is it like a local company? Is it a dealer you're trying to get them from? Is it...
rubs, and grilling extras, you'll have
Parts department is one thing, but if it...
perfect barbecue.
Yeah, car dealer, right?
Around the block.
So they have... I hate to say it, but you'd never go to the car dealer to get repairs or parts.
Mom, I got it.
Maybe probably playing one of the F1 games for it, but not on iRacing. Oh, yeah, it's a dealer. That's why. I hate to tell you this, but it's a dealer. Usually, you don't go through dealers when it comes to repairs and parts, because it takes so long.
Lock in your internet price for 5 years and get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
As a series, I don't think they can, Waiata.
What did she call Harper?
Oh, you mean Jablonski Auto Body LLC?
We actually sold the twins naming rights.
You know, like stadiums do. Kids are so expensive these days. Here he comes.
Oasis, Breeze, Tan, and Spa.
If you need a tan, I'm your man. Could do business with you.
Or we can look at some investment options for you.
Works for us.
The right money moves aren't as absurd as you think.
Jack Daniels starts here. From cave spring water to sugar maple charcoal to smooth Tennessee whiskey. Made by those who pour everything.
Maybe in another series they probably could have, but...
That's what makes Jack, Jack.
With the new Sonic Rewards program, things are looking up. Whatever you're craving, you get rewarded for treating yourself. Sign up for the new Sonic Rewards program
issue.
Today and get a free
Turn 1.
Sonic Smasher with minimum purchase. Live free, eat Sonic.
To tell you the truth, we could take or leave the extravagance.
Right front down? Or left front down, it looks like?
Celebrity. The
Look low. Yeah.
The bravado. Because all we've ever really
Got him with the left front down.
every Ford driver to
That might bring the yellow out. Unless he can get around here. Nope, there goes the tread.
There is some debris on the surface.
Welcome back to Watkins Glen, where Joey Logano has had trouble. He's lost a tire, and it ends up on the track, and the yellow flag.
But did he spin in turn 1?
Yeah, and I think that the tire's actually against the guardrail, but that rocker panel, Mike, was coming apart so bad, I don't think they had any choice but to throw the caution. See that left front tire right here?
No, the tire did just go down going into turn 1. Okay.
It looked like it was.
I seen him go way. I seen on the side by side that he was going wide 1, and I wondered if he spun it, but no, the tire went down.
About a lap or two from opening pit road. Gonna go back racing probably with what, about 36 to go. I think you got to come here and try to save a little bit.
Yeah, I think you're right too, Larry.
So officially, the caution is.
I think this might be the final pit stop if we stay green. You're gonna have to save. Some people have to save, but.
Yeah, Mike, just to add on the 22 of Joey Logano, about 2 laps ago, he came on the radio and said he felt like something was breaking in the front end of that car, and then it was shortly thereafter we saw that flat left front tire. I'm looking at the wheels that comes off the car right now. The wheel looks fine, so maybe something else more wrong going with that 22.
Joey is on a stretch, the worst of his career since his rookie season. He's finished 30th or worse the last 3 races. Now that little windstorm, that little mini tornado that picked up that tent, put it on the racetrack.
Well, we'll see.
Well, the wind has caught the attention of the drivers today. Here's a radio remix.
There's like a mini tornado going on here, and it was picking up everything in its sight.
I mean, I don't know if this would be a play, but we got 40 to go, right? Could just split it in half. Run 20 laps, pit, then run the other 20 laps. If that's what you decide to do.
Yeah, a lot of the spotters over there having some chatter back and forth. You actually bring multiple spotters to the racetrack right here. So as much as the crew chief and spotter.
But that's what Larry was saying. Larry was saying is I would pit here. McReynolds was saying you pit here and just save a couple laps.
SVG's crew has been good. They haven't been great.
And it is open this time, guys.
Yes, sir. 54.
But we'll see if anybody hits, and I don't see SVG jumping there. I don't see anybody behind him yet.
Pressure on SVG's pit crew.
Yeah, and I think you're right. The best pit crew is that 54, as we've seen most of the day right now.
Ah!
And the others.
A little bit of a split strat here.
Riggin.
Connor Zillage continues to try to battle his way back after losing
That's
the
interesting.
early on. Right now he is as tight as he's been. All
Now we've run 10 laps since they last stopped. So it's going to be a 10-lap tire difference.
Larry, do you like it?
They're going to be way back. They've got a pit. They've got a pit, and it looks like to me it's not going to be long after we go back racing. But we had so many that came to pit road there that I think that actually can make it from here if you save enough under this caution.
Yeah, I don't know if the call was staying out. I think the call was, I think you should stop there.
And we have 39 laps to go in Watkins Glen. It's been an eventful day so far.
I think you should stop
Place you
there.
call home is important to you.
Personally.
So it's important to Allstate. Home is where you make all your best memories. Backyard campouts, early morning coffees. Oh, left.
What? You see, I don't know, because
It's your yard now.
we've seen the 10-lap tire
Because it's
difference
not just the home we protect. It's all the memories.
right there at the end of stage 2.
Nice work, you two.
And then SVG was able to get around 6 cars.
Important to us. You're in good hands with
We
Allstate.
saw McDowell, who was the leader, fade. I want to see what happens here. That could be the graphic messing up 2 rolls. If you're a pit and you were taking 4 tires, I don't see why anybody would try 0 or 2. That could be a graphic fail.
Imagine what you can do with an all-electric vehicle that gets you.
Well, we'll see, because again, I point to Chastain and the fact that he stopped. He stayed out at the end of stage 1, was the freshest tires of those that stopped at the end of the stage, and only made it back to like 11th. So I've been trying to watch that too, how the guys do that are on fresher tires, and they're not making much gain. The only one we've seen honestly make that huge gain that quickly is SVG. So
Around the block, what you need in stock with service so good.
we'll see. There's only one way we're going to find out. Gibbs looks like it's going to restart, I think, 13th. We'll see what kind of ground he can make up. The bigger situation, though, for the guys that stay out here is you're going to have to stop for gas, regardless. So the other guys could possibly save enough under this yellow, but and you know what turns this whole thing on its end, though, is if what happens, what I said happens, if we run, say, 15-20 laps, and a caution comes out. Because then the guys that stayed out are going to be in the exact boat, the opposite boat. They're going to be the ones on fresh tires and have an advantage. So that's why I think it's going to be interesting to watch how these guys do on fresh tires.
Head for the mountains.
What gains they make, because the whole thing can flip turn itself if we say run 15-20 laps and we get another yellow.
Only on Fox Sunday, May 24th. All the pageantry, tradition, and excitement of Indy. Don't miss it. Here at Watkins Glen, a couple of developing stories under caution. Riley Herbst too fast entering pit road. He'll restart at the back. Only 1 car off the lead lap is William Byron, 3 laps down. And Kyle Busch has been suffering from a sinus cold all week.
Oh, okay.
Lost 5 spots on that pit stop. He has asked to have medical attention available after the race.
I've had sinus issues before.
And can somebody try to find Phil Heisel, the Hendrick doctor guy? Tell him I need him after the race, please. Hey, do you want Mr. Bill at your car and at your bus after the race? Bus. I'm gonna need a shot. Copy. He'll be at your bus.
Yeah.
Racing can't be any fun when your head is completely stuffed up like that.
Yep.
It's the worst.
I know how bad sinus headaches can be. Trust me, or headaches caused by sinuses. Fuck. Don't even get me started on that. I hate that. As somebody that's already prone to headaches and migraines because of my family history, my mother, sinuses get involved, and it's like, God damn, that sucks.
Well, there's one thing that we do know. Larry just told us that those first two cars
Just not fun.
must pit. They haven't pitted.
I can only imagine trying to deal with that while driving a race car, you know.
They can maybe make it to the end. Without a caution, these guys in the front are in trouble.
Van Gisbergen in the 97, he can probably go to about lap 75. I would try to lay down about 12 to 13 qualifying laps. Just build as much lead as I can.
He might do just that. Here's SVG's comments from
The migraines are not fun. I think the worst thing with the migraine half the time is the vision issues you get with them. That's what sucks.
We saw Connor made a mistake and just got half a car wide in the marbles, and then he lost 3 seconds for the next few laps. So it's all going to be about executing, and I think there's going to be a lot of variables tomorrow. So yeah, I don't think it's an easy race for sure, like we've had in the past. You know, well, straight never easy, but
Now, even though we're getting the different pit strategies, and I think they're making the wrong call by staying out here,
SVG's comments after winning the pole.
I'm not putting it out of the realm of possibility that SVG could still win this race. Yeah, I've done that before. Dark room, lay in bed, washcloth. I've had a washcloth on my head before. Cold washcloth.
On a little slightly different pit strategy, and here we go.
All right. See what happens. And I'm keeping an eye on Gibbs, who's the first one on those fresh tires. See what kind of ground he makes up here.
Allmendinger's going to get a spot here, and they're side by side for the lead entering the corner.
SVG again pulls him off the corner. And again, that's where SVG's strength is how he can get the power down out of the corner. I think is his strength. But keep an eye on Ty Gibbs, because he's the first one of those that stopped. See what kind of progress he makes.
Zilich up the outside, side by side. Here's the dive into the bus stop. A lot of brake lock up there. And on the outside of Cindric, that's Chris.
Okay, dude, you're too young then. You're way too. I was gonna say, you better be joking, because you're. You don't know what a fucking phone booth is. Then I feel old. That's really what would make me feel old.
It looks like that, you know, they're going to be right on the edge, and with those guys.
Oh, I still remember pulling out a big ass phone book. We had one that was like, it was like a dictionary. It was like that thick phone book.
They only got to go 37. That's their play. They're going for it.
Oh, you have to.
Absolutely. Keep an eye on Gibbs. Gibbs is your first car on tires. We'll have to watch that progression. Here he is right here. He's going to try to...
He restarted, I think, 8th or 9th is where he actually restarted, so... He's got one so far he got by Josh Berry.
Yeah, and I think you want to get all you can get right here to try to get yourself in a position to get around as many of these cars as possible, because you've got Connor Zilich right behind you, 2 cars behind you, and that's really who Ty Gibbs is racing right now for that lead once all these guys pit. Hear that rev limiter right there, headed into turn 6.
I don't think I've ever heard that song, because I don't remember that lyric at all. At least not the stuff I've listened to, anyway.
Connor Zilich, the 88, just had a right front lockup.
Oh yeah, a little smoke there.
Pretty good one. Right into the bus stop. That's exactly what you try not to do earlier in these runs.
Here's a good question, if somebody could find the answer, because I'd be curious. How did the Watkins Glen jog, how did it earn the nickname the bus stop? You know, I've wondered that over the years. How did that section of the racetrack earn that nickname?
We are all over SVG's playbook. He's trying to qualify.
Because ever since I've been watching, you know, the Cup Series, that's how we've always referred to that section, is the bus stop.
Closer and closer to Tyler Reddick. Clint, you may have said it. That was the fastest lap he's run in the race right there.
There you go. And that just tells you how much he's been just pacing himself throughout the day.
Damn, look at SVG has pulled 2 seconds on Reddick already, and they just said I think he ran his fastest lap of the day.
He's gonna be he has to be a great poker player, because when it's time to go, that guy can put laps down on
God
the board
damn.
that nobody saw coming.
Maybe you don't think he could drive a car on a road course, so you're not paying attention.
Just took on tires, and here's what they're telling him.
All right, we need to be long gears here. Long gears everywhere we can. Short shifting and long gears everywhere we can.
But how did the chicane get its nickname, Monsters? That's what I'm asking. 'Cause who looked at that and say, oh, we're going to start calling this the bus stop? Damn, 112.98. Yeah. Yeah, on older tires, no less. Maybe don't think that SVG could drive a race car on a road course. Yeah, take a look at that. God damn.
He's trying to bait us into run hard.
Yeah, I mean, look, obviously they're pitting. If a caution comes out, it'll help that scenario. But if you're Gibbs, Connor Zilic, and those other guys, you heard 3 cars.
Yeah, I know why they added to it, Bumble.
Yeah, if you're Connor Zilic and Gibbs, right?
Yeah, exactly, John. That's why I said even on old tires, I don't doubt SVG's ability, because we've seen him do this. He did this at Mexico City last year. He was on older tires and just was flat running the lap times like that. That's why I said he is so good. He is so good at getting that car out of the corner and putting the power down and getting grip, even on old tires, that it's hard to bet against him. And really, the only thing that's hurting him right now is the fact that they're going to have to make another stop for fuel. That is literally the only thing that's keeping him probably from winning the race.
I heard that car bottom out on the curb, Kevin. It's hard to explain to people at home how hard and how bad that feels when it does that.
Yeah, I mean, those rub blocks on the bottom of the car, and that's why they cut that curb down at the at the inside into the bus stop, was because the cars were having 15 to 20 G impacts every time they would hit the ground. As you see, Connor Zilic by Bubba Wallace.
So Zilic up to 6th.
That's the 3rd or 4th time I've seen him lock that right front up. Well, he's got trouble coming with that right front tire.
You know how that goes, Clint. When you lock that tire up bad the first time, then it continuously finds that flat spot on the tire every time that you get in there and overbrake the car, and it finds that flat spot again and slides in the same spot.
And another position gained by Gibbs getting away from him. Yeah, and that's exactly right. It never gets better once you slide that tire.
Yeah, and if Gibbs can get himself
Bumble, the ones who stopped, might be able to stretch it depending on if they save under the yellow. Not, it's only those that stayed out that are going to have to stop again for sure.
Following him through traffic, so keeps a lot of pressure on him to not give up that track position. You want to maintain that track position to keep control of the race, but really this is the race within the race between the 54 and 88.
I agree. This is not ideal for SVG. How can they beat him? Been dominant all day long. This is exactly how. Take advantage of opportunity.
No, because I'm talking to somebody at the same time. I was talking to my mother, Monster, so I mute it when I'm talking to her, so.
Start a pit road until you exit and get back to speed. Yellow line to yellow line. That doesn't include slowing down to get to the yellow line or getting up to speed, but yellow line to yellow line, including the stop, is somewhere around 40 seconds. We're hearing right now, they just told him about 3 or 4 laps ago, about 10 more laps. So we expect to see him in the next 6 to 7 laps.
So really, the only ones that we know are going to have to stop for sure are SVG, or the ones who stayed out. Everybody else is questionable. Not saying they can't make it if they saved it, as Larry Mack was saying, if they saved under the yellow, there's a possibility they could make it. Like I said, the real interesting thing is if we go to say maybe 20 to go, and get another caution.
1 minute flat out.
That's going to be why I say I look at SVG at that point like, you're not out of this. Especially when we know what he can run on old tires, you know? You put him on fresh tires and plenty to go on a restart. I would want him behind the wheel. I'd want him behind the wheel of my car.
Sign up for the new Sonic Rewards program.
But I think the only way he gets back in this race is if there is a caution. I don't know if he can make it up
Chevy drivers
having to stop
the same way they do. That's why
under
Chevy
green.
Silverado is #1 in manufacturer loyalty, so they can go where others won't and always get it done.
Exactly,
As long as
Jason.
Chevy people keep showing
Exactly.
up, we'll keep building trucks that do the same.
At this point, their move is you pit under green and you hope for a yellow.
Total cash allowance when you trade in an eligible vehicle. Plus, eligible military personnel can get $1,000
Exactly.
bonus cash on most Chevy models.
What does Skechers' new
Yeah, and I wonder too, Tristan, why they didn't. I think the play would have been to pit there.
and feature Goodyear
Maybe they didn't feel like enough people were going to come.
takes a whole team, and the other you just step
And obviously everybody else's play was the smart play, which is you're not going to beat him by doing exactly the same thing he does. You got to do the opposite. So everybody else that pitted was basically trying to do the opposite of him to try to get an advantage, so they could beat him that way.
The Barn Bar, the county's best hangout,
Oh.
just got better.
Now he's got a mechanical problem.
Living smooth, with the always smooth.
Car's slow on the racetrack.
Stone Light.
Your truck was made to work hard.
Ooh, if I were Shane, I'd be hitting it now. I'd be rolling to pit road now, try to get it before it closes.
It's specially formulated to protect.
Yep, Reddick's in.
To the limit. Make the switch to Valvoline.
This is the play right here.
As the official hamburger of Trackhouse Racing, our drive.
I should have been. If I were SVG's crew, I would have been on pit road there, like what Reddick did. Because I think she's still slow around the carousel. Because I don't know if I don't think she spun. I don't see any marks up there, so we're still green.
Celebration of life, liberty, and the pursuit of speed. Together with Coca-Cola, NASCAR salutes.
I want to know how the hell you guys saw her spin, because we haven't even seen a replay.
The contact between Josh Balicki and Catherine Legg would bring out a caution. It has not. We stay green. Van Gisbergen with 5 seconds on A.J. Allmendinger. McDowell right behind. And the 45 of Reddick comes back on track in 34.
Well, she's going again.
Yeah, I think they took a little bit of a gamble right there for that little spin of the 78 car, Catherine Legg. So
he was in trouble too, though. Don't forget he had slipped up and dropping spots.
And his teammate is on pit road now, Bubba Wallace.
In line.
it's a good looking car.
It is a good.
Bubba Wallace off of pit road. Larry, are we starting to worry?
You better believe I'm worried. I'm worried if I pitted that last caution, do I have enough to make it to the end? And I'm worried if I'm like Shane.
Yeah, it's a double whammy here.
If we don't get a caution, I don't know if we can make that kind of ground up because they've got to come to pit road.
Yep.
And the other drivers who are in that.
But again, the drivers who pitted,
since last pit,
it's not a guarantee they're going to make it on fuel. Like I said, if you could save, Larry was saying you could save maybe a little bit out of that yellow and maybe make it, but there's not any guarantee.
And I'm going to have to pass 3/4 of the field here. We're in trouble if I'm the 97 car.
Now they were saying lap 75 was what SVG's crew was talking about pitting.
Such a good job all day long. Keep that 88 car at bay. Manage that gap and manage your tires. Long way to go with 27 laps to go.
As far as the guys that stopped, that race is essentially between Gibbs and Zilich. That's the first two guys, highest, the highest in the running order of those that pitted.
him the short shift like we heard on another radio while
telling Michael McDowell because he just took off, made the pass on Allmendinger to move up to second spot and is pulling away from these cars. McDowell, you heard Travis Peterson telling him what their plan was, what the strategy was, and now it looks like they've taken the reins off and McDowell's taking off.
Might as well. You got to pit no matter what.
McDowell's last lap a couple of hundredths quicker than the leader.
I gotta believe those that's not pitted, they're going to be in soon, because this would basically be about splitting everything in half.
What's going to be interesting? I'm curious to see, though. I again don't think you're going to make up all the time in 24 laps, but I'd be interested to see how much SVG can make up. If we stay green, how much can he make up? Obviously, we saw the lap times he was running on old tires. So, bro can make up time. It's just, I think the time loss that you have is just too much to overcome. Even with the lap times he can run. Let's see. I would assume they were talking about him coming this lap. No. Guess not. Zilich is in, and so is, I believe, McDowell. McDowell's in now for sure. Zilich isn't. Now again, not saying that that isn't possible, though, with the lap times we've seen SVG run on road courses. Not saying that isn't possible, but
talk about the short shifting of the shifts that you can do.
But the big question is going to be whether those guys that stopped can make it. Which Larry was saying maybe you could save enough under yellow, but it was still going to be questionable. Which, if those guys have to pit, then it falls right back into SVG's hands. I only say that because of the way the prediction is right now, you know. Those that picked SVG, there's still a chance he could win this thing. That's why I'm not saying that, yeah, they may be on a different strategy, but there's still a chance he could still win this. Okay, here comes SVG now. Comes in with about a 5-second lead over Gibbs.
67 of 75 laps so far. Long way to the end of pit road, where he has pit stall number 1 down at the bottom of the hill.
Well, since Byron's incident, all 4 Hendrick cars are 20th or 21st or worse. There's not a single Hendrick car in the top 20 at the moment, which is obviously going to change with SVG and the guys pitting here, so that's going to change. But wait a minute, what the? Oh, Chase Elliott pitted? Huh?
Even if Connor Zilich or some of these guys can't make it, there's going to be several cars that try to make this.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
That's weird. Because Chase Elliott and Alex Bowman were 2 of those guys that pitted. They pitted under that with that group that pitted under the caution. That's interesting. That's the only thing I can think of, Trisha. That's the only reason I think that you would pit here is you think these is, well, there's a couple reasons. One, you don't think you're going to make it all the way. 2, you don't think anybody's going to make it. This race might have fallen right back into SVG's hands. With Blaney's in, it sounds like Gibbs, the leader, is half a lap short.
I'm confident that I can save you this fuel.
Especially with the lead they've got.
That's
over,
right.
Like back there, Allmendinger's got a pit third. The lead they've got over Briscoe right now.
Yeah, but you got Zilich with 2 seconds behind you. That's the gap I have to manage. Just be here, be safe. Start to ease off on the throttle.
Someone's going to go for it. Don't get me wrong, Trisha. Somebody's going to try to go for it. We know that. It's NASCAR. We see that happen before. Outside of SVG racer, I don't know. Outside of SVG, I don't know. Because it all depends on how these strategies fall.
Yeah, the only thing that I'm nervous about with the 54 is they just told him, and his lap times have been a lot faster than the other guys. So it'll be interesting to see how this all works out up front. Regan?
We'll see how it all works out. You got 22 to go.
Crew chief O'Randall Burnett and said, "Hey, can you make it? How close is it going to be?" All I got was a shoulder shrug, and it didn't look like a convincing shoulder shrug to me at that moment right there. And the 3-car of Austin Dillon checking with Richard Boswell.
SVG's fastest car on track. 21st. Yeah, last time I saw it was over there, just out of the S's. Hager. I think the track officials have it.
His answer was exactly what I thought it would be. Somebody's going to try to make it, and these guys aren't in the Gibbs and Zilich position like Briscoe and Dillon. They've been back there just saving gas from the beginning of the run.
So Shane Van Gisbergen came back on track around 24th spot.
Well, the question is, it's the time difference. He's about 27 seconds, just over 27 seconds behind the leader.
Here's his radio.
We just need our pace for 23 laps. We'll get most of the ones, and the ones that are backing down we'll probably get to. Yeah, I think you're going to have to go get most of these guys. They're saving.
And he is the fastest car on track.
In other words,
and at this point, he can just run hard. He knows he's got the gas to end. Just run it as hard as he can.
21 laps to go in Watkins Glen as the fuel strategy games continue.
With the new Sonic Rewards program, things are looking up. Whatever you're craving, you get rewarded for treating yourself. Sign up for the new Sonic Rewards program today and get
It's going to be close.
Sonic Smasher with minimum purchase.
That's why I said that's why we watch the races, right? That's why we watch the races, because you never know how it's going to play out.
But we are not alone. We look at a world asleep and wake it up with a roar.
Now, Zilich has actually closed the gap to Gibbs too. It's down to about a second and 3/10 now.
Sarah Benzino, Brandon Coley, Jablonski Auto Body LLC. What'd she call Hartford?
Oh, you mean
SVG. SVG racer. Yellow comes out now. SVG's in the best position because he's the highest running of those that have pitted. They literally put it right back in his hands.
Or we can look at some investment options for you.
Works for us. The right money moves.
Because he's going to have fresher tires than anybody that stays out ahead of him. And he's got guaranteed gas to the finish. So if a caution comes out, it benefits him the most.
Yes, I have been. Thank you. Bottomless apps for $9.99.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. If red touches yellow, it'll kill a fellow. But if blue touches white, it's flight. Head for the mountains.
We'll come back later.
Hey, isn't that her only uniform?
I've got us. Tide Evo is a new detergent that's super easy to use, with 6 layers of cleaning power that instantly activates to make grass stains disappear. New Tide Evo is real laundry magic.
A little remix of Queen's Kind of Magic there on that commercial.
Both are smoked slow for up to 13 hours. Tender, juicy barbecue like this isn't magic, although there is a lot of smoke involved.
Arby's, we have the meat.
I was watching Queen's Live Aid performance from '85 again last night. Where's SVG now? Oh, he's up in the order, I think, too. Let's see. Give me the interval and give me what spot he's in, damn it.
Welcome back to Papa John's. I'm hand stuffing this mozzarella to make our epic.
It's up to 12th. 23 seconds back. He's made up 4 seconds.
Hey, we're making you an epic.
He's making ground.
For $13.99. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
And I just don't think it's going to be enough to... It's the interval that sucks the most. I think you get the positions, but... That's okay, Hamill. I'll hold you. Yeah, he had a decent day. He's had a great day so far. Just... do they have the fuel to make it is going to be the question. If they don't have to stop again, they're sitting in a great position. Meanwhile, Zillow's tracking the 54.
Tried, tested, proven, legendary. And in 12th, Shane Van Gisbergen.
Use that draft to your advantage. Use that draft to your advantage. Sure, lifting early.
That's the 88 you hear using that draft. Gibbs missed a little bit coming up.
Again, the top 11 cars stopped under the previous yellow. There is question of whether they can make it to the end on fuel. The first car we know of 100% can make it to the end of the race is SVG in 12th. That's pretty much what we're looking at here with 18 laps to go, coming to 17.
But Connor Zilic has definitely closed that gap, and now he's almost on the back.
That's literally the situation we're looking at. There's been a couple of little incidents, Hamill, but nothing. I think the biggest incident we saw today was when Byron got spun and Gillen spun with him, but
so that's first and second, 0.4 of a second apart.
It's going to come down to whether we see the guys ahead of him pit. I honestly think.
Some of the cars that are ahead of him are going to be a tough pass. He's got to get past Hamlin, Chastain,
also,
Kyle Busch,
Denny Hamlin. Haven't said a word about Denny Hamlin all day today. And here he is with 17 to go, running 9th. Haven't said a word about him all day.
Putting him down really quick right here, and that lap time is a massive difference.
And right now he needs 1.1 second per lap, but to my
God, look at that. 1 minute 13:34. He was almost 2 seconds faster. He's under 20 seconds back.
Without a caution, I don't see him catching some of those front.
I don't know, Boyer. He keeps on the mail like he is. I don't know.
I think there's a real possibility if he doesn't get hung up too much here, Clint.
Kevin, I'm with you. I think he can get there. He might get there.
He needs to catch him in the brake zone and go right by him, but
he's definitely got the pace in that car if he's running those lap times. I mean, he's almost a solid 2 seconds faster than the leader. I mean, there's going to be no... I don't even think these guys that they're saying they're going to be tough passes, I don't think he's even going to be hung up that much because he's that much faster. He just went by Hocevar, got by Gilliland. He's already up to 10th.
18.5 seconds back, so that's the wrong way.
Yeah, that lap time hurt him about 1 second. So it saved those guys up front 1 whole second.
Speaking of those guys up front, look at this.
Well, we got a battle for the lead, meanwhile, up front.
Zilic had a look coming up the back straightaway as they headed for
The Gillen did end up hitting Hamill, but he was catching Gillen anyway. He probably would have got him by turn 1.
It's also not going to help their fuel mileage any, battling this hard.
Yeah, and they definitely checked the pace up just a little bit.
SVG got another one. He got by Chastain. He's up to 9th. Under 19 seconds now.
16 to go. Van Gisbergen has gotten by Denny Hamlin and Chastain and moved up to 8th. But still,
15 to go this time.
5 seconds back with 16 to go.
Just all depends on what these two do. Whoa, we got
Ooh, they're 3 wide back there. SVG got around those guys already. He went by Chastain and Hamlin and McDowell.
That was Chastain, Hamlin, and Hocevar.
Let's see what this lap time is.
Damn, he's knocked it down to almost 17 seconds. That thing is flying. 1:13. He is still running 1:13 second lap times when he's clear. He might get there. He might get there.
You want to instead of when you have to, like.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not putting it on the realm of possibility that he could make up that time the way we've seen him run and Bubba around in one. Gotta wait for traffic to clear. We should be able to stay green here.
There we go. Now here's some Ty Gibbs radio.
And he's eating down to 16 seconds. He gained another second over that lap. I'm telling you guys, he's digging. I'm not putting it out of the realm of possibility if this thing stays green that he can get there. He is just laying lap times down.
And it got swallowed up as soon as he got to race them. That right front tire keeps sliding on Zilich about every lap in turn one that I've seen. We saw it at the bus stop and everywhere else.
He's going to get Busher here. Clearly got by Busher.
And you have to try to drive that thing into the corner super hard. It'll find that flat spot because right now they're not even running hard. You can hear how early.
There's another second gone. Now it's 15 seconds.
Pass Chris Busher for 7th place, and he's now 14.5 seconds back with 14 laps to go.
Yeah, cue the Jaws theme. He's coming. He's running. He's hauling the mail right now.
There you have it. That's fine. You can say it, Glen. Go ahead.
It's fun. It's fun to watch.
Yeah.
You want to talk about the rabbit to run down, to chase. And if anybody can do it, it's that guy.
Yeah, he said 3 to 4 to go at the current rate he's going is what Larry was saying. 3 to 4 to go is he'll catch the leaders about 3 or 4 to go. At the current rate. I'm telling you. That's why I wasn't worried, even pitting under green, because the lap times he was making on old tires is like, if he can do that on new tires, he's going to eat up that gap. I'm telling you, he's the current best road racer in these cars, without question. And the lap time shows that. Just digging.
He's now just 12.5 seconds back.
That's exactly what I was saying.
It's within range.
Oh, it was 2.3 seconds better that lap than our leaders.
2.3 seconds faster than the leader. The last time by. You think bro is digging? He is digging.
Just saw them exit the bus stop, and here he comes in the end. And like I said, the cars that he's going to pass now,
going to be easy.
Easy. They're running by themselves, and those passes you'll be able to time them.
That's just incredible. Also, highest running Hendrick car. Larson's cracked the top 20. He's 20th. Elliott's 25th. Bowman right behind him in 28.6. And obviously Byron had his issues, so he's 3 laps down.
They're all on old tires. He's not in fuel saving mode, and he's on newer tires, so he's got twice the things going for him.
It just shows you how much he had in reserve.
Honestly, Drew, yes. This would be his defining win if he pulls this off.
I don't even know that he tells his
Hey, you want to tell somebody just how good SVG is on a road course? Bro he pitted and had to make up 27 seconds?
So it's pretty impressive to see.
All right, they're still asking Connor Zilich to save.
When can I go? Gotta save us a little bit more right here. A couple more laps, and then we'll start picking the pace up.
25th, 29 seconds back. And again, the thing is, just looking at the lap times. And again, before he pitted, the lap times he was running, I was like, if he pits and gets those fresh tires on, you guys heard me, I said it. If he puts those fresh tires on, the lap times he's running, and the fact he's a 1.5 seconds faster than the leader, you know, 1.5 seconds to 2 seconds faster than the leader is incredible. He will get there. And Zolich's crew's saying to get him.
You're going to have to, or he's going to catch us and beat us anyway. But he's going to have to make quick work of this 54. If he
Ooh! Bury around in second to last corner, no yellow. Well, there's a car sitting there. Couldn't see who that was. Oh, battle for the lead. No, that car must have got away because we're still green. That car must have got away because we're still green.
Yeah, and that was kind of that surprise call from Zilich to try to pass the 54
Yeah,
right
that other car must have got away because we're still green. No yellow.
That really cost them a bunch of time, and he didn't get the track position.
Well, Shane's going to be 5 seconds by the time they hit the line. By the time they hit the line, it's going to be 5 seconds.
This slowed them down really bad this lap.
That is unreal. 27 seconds back. 29 is what Porter's saying he was. That's wild. Another 113.
It may be too little too late. It is. He's there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was
God, bro could drive these cars. Bro could fucking drive these cars, that's for sure. God damn. 113. God damn, is he making time. Zilich is trying everything he can to get at Gibbs. This could be a 3-car battle here. Got around Bush, got around Dillon. He should be able to get Briscoe by the time they get down over here. Last 2 corners.
I looked at the first 11 races in 2026. Average of the last caution, 10 to go, which right
This is incredible, Bumble. I don't think I've ever. I don't even think I remember another NASCAR guy road course with this kind of drive. This has got to be the best drive I've seen on a road course in ever. 29 seconds back. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get there. 3 seconds now, the difference.
Look how far Zilich just fell off now.
And NASCAR adding 10 laps to the length of this race for 2026 has made this a real nail biter.
Yep.
It was always a little bit too short, and I think
Just think, guys, it's the extra 10 laps that's going to allow him to win this race, too. If this race had been 10 laps shorter, he wouldn't have made it.
I thought that they were crazy on this 97 car with the way that they pitted, but man, has it worked out.
Whoa. He's got a right front down. Told you.
Got around Zilich.
He's done. Slid it one too many times. Not kidding. Gibbs
Up the second.
This is a lot of racing left.
8 laps to go. He's going to get there probably with 6 to go. Wow. Never seen a drive like that. That's incredible. 29 laps. 29 laps. Or 29 seconds. He was behind. Zilich to pit road. Right front down.
Kevin, he made up 22 seconds. Somewhere around in there. On the racetrack. That car pitted, Kevin.
That's a drive.
Yeah, well, he's going to be the leader here in a couple seconds.
That is an absolute fucking drive.
Off of turn 4, and SVG is going to go right on by. And if you're that 54
He's got it.
right now, you just let him go and really go into heavy save mode to just make sure that you get everything that you can out of this and with the second place finish. Josh?
Yeah, and that's exactly what the team just told Ty Gibbs. They told him you're not going to be able to...
Hell, at this point, I don't even think caution changes it. Even if people pit behind him, I don't think it would change it. Bro's up there running a minute 13 lap times. I mean, you ain't catching him. He's gone.
To win stage 1, an alternate strategy that has him now exiting the pits back in 32nd place after everything shakes out. Michael McDowell
Yeah.
has now cycled up to 3rd.
I think you're right, Cletus. I think the last time we saw the 97 winning Cup would be Kurt winning the Pocono. The Pennsylvania 500 July of 05 would have been the last Cup win for the number 97.
Kind of not in position to win the race if you're the 54 right now, so you might as well just take a second or third place and get out of here with a good finish. You don't need to run out of gas because that is 100% detrimental.
I don't think any of us were fans of Travis Peterson's strategy when we heard him explain it to Michael McDowell, but it looks as if this is going to work out for them.
It is.
Yeah.
We had him rode off.
Yes.
I mean, that's a fact. We really did.
Two contrarian strategies. Uh-oh.
This car's hurt.
Yeah, Cody Ware has made, I think, 3 pit stops in the last 3 or 4 laps, and I believe he was involved in that dust-up that included Josh Berry, but did not bring out a caution.
He's rolling, but he's a lot slower than the cars around him.
Trying to limp around here and get a finish.
Yeah, he needs to just pull in. He's in the way.
He's
right
6
there.
to go.
That's a terrible spot to be in the way.
Guys, we ran some more
Ooh, and this little battle here. Again, Larson trying to make a late race charge here. Highest running of the Hendrick cars, and he's running 19th. Highest we've seen him today.
Yeah, now he's just setting his own pace out there. You see these cars back here. Kyle Larson being one of those cars.
Yeah, it's not even going to matter. That, again, a car, he's running, a minute 13 lap times. You're not going to catch that car even on fresh tires. You'd have to muscle him out of the way on a restart and hope he couldn't recover.
Here comes Michael McDowell on Ty Gibbs. Well, they didn't bowl a perfect game, but I think they probably came about 1 strike away from one.
Yeah, they're definitely going to
I said it already once in this stream, and I'll say it again. He is the best on a road course in this car, period. Probably one of the best NASCAR road racers ever. Ever. Again, running almost 2 seconds faster than the field. He can find speed in the car here. Easily. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
To get right, and for the team at Spire Motorsports and the performance that we've seen out of the 7.
And this, again, this one might be the best drive. Well, in the modern, he's the best modern era one then, Hamill. Because Gurney ran in the 60s, but I'd say he's the best modern era one then. Not going to discount Dan Gurney. Dan Gurney was fucking badass. But would have been interesting to see what you put them against each other in their prime, how it would have turned out. But I would loved to have seen that. You know, that would.
And then Tyler Reddick trying to hold on for a top 10 finish. Regan.
Well, Mike, keep an eye on the 8 car right now also as they came down the back straightaway this most recent time by. They just gave him the all clear that he's got enough fuel. He can go race these other 2 cars if he wants to right now.
I'm trying to continue that momentum with Busch. Give credit to that team. RCR doubled a chance at a double top 5. I don't think they're going to get both in the top 5, but 5th and 6th, that's a great run for that team as a whole. We're talking about the struggles that Hendrick has had today, but RCR is the team that looks like they benefited today.
And there is Reddick in 8th place with Allmendinger 9th after a pit stop.
We'll see. It's going to be close.
His tires are 9 laps fresher than Reddick's. So
Dylan's only about 0.2 of a second away from Briscoe.
Yeah, both of those cars, 45 of Reddick when they did it.
They still need to improve, Hamlin. I said that earlier too. If they could just get a little bit better on those ovals. I can't wait until he figures out the ovals out, because if he can ever figure out the ovals the way he runs these road courses, look out.
Driven off from the rest of the field. He knows that McDowell is back there in 2nd place now, and he's just put the hammer down and said, "All right, I'm just gonna show you guys what I'm all about today." Not that they already didn't know.
Hey, can we get Nemechek for a top 10? Despite having the nose damage from the Byron deal, we're running 11th.
This is something that we have longed for, we've needed, and he just showed the power of tires. Spotted him 29 seconds. We knew that was a lot to ask out of those cars to not only make it on fuel, but the fall off was real today at Watkins Glen, and he proved that, Shane Van Gisbergen. Tires matter once again. Horsepower change for the road courses.
And really, this is what you're looking for every week.
Yes.
Like, this is the type of tire fall off that you want to see, where you can put tires on and make a difference.
And that is reinforced by Michael McDowell's
Yeah.
day, because McDowell's
You're right.
laps are only a couple of tenths off.
And again, there's only been one winner for Hendrick. You know, Chase Elliott's 2 wins were the only wins for Hendrick so far.
And the two of them, I mean, they're about a second ahead of the field per lap, with the exception of, say, Allmendinger and right now Blaney.
The other guys with fresh tires.
Yeah.
Allmendinger and Blaney.
Connor Zilic just set the fastest lap of the race, but he's fired back in 25th after he came in for tires.
Absolutely.
And we knew
Two to
that
go.
the Zilic car would have a lot of speed, so he's done a nice job today, and he still obviously has the speed. Now it just comes down to putting everything together to have them in contention.
2 laps to go. And Shane Van Gisbergen is going to have the whole rest of the NASCAR.
Stat-wise, he is him. I mean, he came in here third in points.
And again, trying to figure out how, why, what are we missing, and where do we find it?
Well, they know where it's at, and he's been here for a couple years.
Again, the one racetrack, the one road course that SVG can't cross the hump at is, again, look at least so far this season, it's going to be Coda again. You know?
Nothing you can do about it.
Great day for Chevrolet. Right now they have half of the top 10, first, second, fifth, sixth, and eighth. With the Toyota.
Yet their flagship team is not going to get a top 20 finish. Larson slipped back to 21st. Half the top 10 is Chevrolets, and not a single one is a Hendrick Motorsports car. I mean, think about that. They were just saying half the top 10 is Chevrolets, and not a single one is a Hendrick car. That's I think the shocker of that.
Kevin, in the free race, Chris Myers asked us if he could make the playoffs. And you look over,
I know they're going to have to go back to the drawing board because, again, we know their track record here.
he's in the playoffs.
And that's really what they
Yep,
needed.
since 2005.
We felt like this was a do-or-die day for Trackhouse Racing in either the 97 or the 88. You see the experience of his crew chief, Steve Duran, and Shane Van Gisbergen, and they're going to capitalize on what they should have today.
And we still have 2 more road courses before the regular season ends.
Well, he came in here 19th in points, 27 points below the cut line.
In what has to be the drive of the century on a road course, SVG comes from 29 seconds back to win this race by what's going to be probably 8 or 9 seconds. SVG wins it at the Glen.
Is the master of NASCAR road racing. Josh Berry off at turn 1 on his final lap. He and
McDowell ends up with a runner-up finish.
7th career win. And he's the 7th driver to win this season.
Gibbs, 3rd. Briscoe, 4th. The fuck? The fuck happened there at the end? How the fuck did Tyler Reddick get to 5th?
NASCAR Cup racing.
Well, he's turned Cup racing
Um.
on these road courses, and just
What?
You can see all the data.
What happened at the end there?
That he does, but you can't duplicate it, and he's just one of the world's best road racers, and that's the end of the story.
Well, let's take a look at today's big move, sponsored by Pods.
But still a top 10 finish for Busch to finish 8th.
Followed him all the way back to the top after putting on fresh tires at lap 76. The Pods' big move is Shane Van Gisbergen going past Ty Gibbs to take the lead for the final time today. He led 4 times for 75 laps. Ty Gibbs led 17, Michael McDowell 5, and Ross Chastain 3.
I don't know, the graphic hasn't changed.
Well, Shane's got a great celebration. We get to see him kick that football into the stands today.
Well, he kicked their butts.
He did kick their butts.
Get a football to the stands, but he darn sure kicked their butts on this racetrack.
I know we showed the odds at the beginning of the day, and he came in this race as what, minus $1 million, or something like. Might as well have been.
Yeah,
it'll be worse next time.
I'm afraid so.
Yeah, it was so bad that they gave you the rest of the field. Clint took the whole field. I took him. How'd that work out for you?
I thought I was gonna.
Mike McDowell, a strong second place finish, 7 seconds back. Ty Gibbs held on for third. Chase Briscoe fourth and Tyler Reddick fifth, so 3, 4, 5 for Toyota. Then the RCR cars, Austin Dillon and Kyle Busch, bracketed AJ Allmendinger, who ended up seventh. And Kyle Busch may have run out of gas. He gets a push on his cool-off lap.
Yeah, I think he did run out of gas.
Austin Cindric and John Hunter Nemechek round out the top 10.
Yeah, it's a burnout.
Good burnout, too. Gonna need some tires, boys.
What a clinic.
Folks, you've just seen one of the greatest performances in the history of road racing in NASCAR.
Again.
I have to back that one up, Mike. 100%. It's the best one I've seen.
Of these American fans, the New Zealander, birthday boy this weekend, light the candles. What a nice present.
You know, you don't come from 29 seconds back without having some skill driving a race car. I mean, god damn. And bro had a 7-second lead at the end of the race too. Unreal.
I see Jamie Little down in the midst of that celebration.
Unreal.
Jamie?
He gets his helmet off. All the high fives. What a day for this entire team. There's this pit crew, talked about the job that they did today. They executed when they needed to. Shane Van Gisbergen. There's the rugby ball, getting it ready, Shane. He's gonna sign that and kick it to the fans. Here it goes. And the kids got it in the front. Shane, you had to come in and pit. You blended in about 26th with 24 laps to go. You absolutely put on a clinic. How did you do it, especially this time in a number that means so much to you, your first time winning here in the 97?
Yeah, you're right. Unbelievable to win with 97. Yeah, Super Fowl Chevy was great.
Yeah, and the first win in the Cup Series for the number 97 since Kurt Busch won at Pocono in July of 2005.
Great calls. I wasn't sure how it was going to work, and then to run them down like that, very, very special to do 2 in a row.
There's Steven right there, his crew chief. You know, you've been working on your racecraft in NASCAR, learning these ovals. That's what we primarily do. But when you come here and you get to run on road courses, how much fun is it to show everybody here?
One of my guys on Discord, Corey, ended up in an iRacing race with him.
Really good. There was a lot of pressure there, and I think McDowell was good, Connor was good, Tyler Reddick. There were some really good guys and a lot of pressure. So just stoked for these
But he
guys
made the chase.
to execute every facet of our game, and
Still made the chase. So.
speechless. It's so cool.
Nice birthday present. Congratulations. Shane Van Gisbergen wins at Watkins Glen.
He came from 29.2 seconds back in 18 laps. Look at that.
That's pretty amazing. I mean, you look, 26th position right there. And he won by 7.5 seconds. He just absolutely put on a clinic. And I think that his ability to be able to pass, I know he had better tires, but being so efficient with the passes and being able to make those so efficiently just puts him in a great spot. see the whole field right here pretty much except for he and Reddick decided to pit, and we thought he was in big trouble at that point to be able to put all this together and didn't know if he had enough time left to do exactly what he did, but he did it, and it wasn't even close, Clint.
Well, I think it was a combination of the job that he can do behind the wheel. When he took off, right, he really showed his strength and how fast he really was on the old tires. He got up through the field, and the fact that they had to save and come back to him, it just put him way out front. Not even close.
There was only one driver who could race anywhere near Van Gisbergen today, and Regan is with him.
Well, that's right.
That's
Michael
incredible.
McDowell had to make up a similar gap at the end of the race there to get yourself all the way back up to second place. Up and down day, had some strategy stuff going on, a little bit of everything. It's been a rough stretch for this number 71 team. How good does this result feel?
Yeah, Regan, I mean, it's great. It's great to get this Go Bowling Chevrolet in the top 5. You know, there was moments where I thought, maybe we can hang with SVG, and it felt like he was just pacing himself off me. He'd take back off. But, you know, in that second stage,
what you want
we
from
got a little bit off
Steve-O's?
strategy, and then we recovered well, which Travis did a great job of getting the track position when we needed it. Just not quite enough to run him down. Like I said, it's just tough, man. Second is awesome. It's great to get momentum back on our side. We needed it after a rough few weeks, but we wanted to get the victory lane. But proud of Spire, proud of my guys. They worked really hard. Happy Mother's Day to my wife and all the mothers out there. You know, great day. We'll build on it and hopefully get ready for Charlotte 600. And I would have liked to have made that All-Star race too. That would have been another plus to win.
As you were getting buried in the pack a couple times in the middle of the race there, what's
Leave
going
this
through your
open
mind?
for a
Did you
minute,
think
then, so
second
come
place
back
was
in
even
here
a
and tell you.
possibility at that point?
You know,
It's okay if we leave this
restarted
open
at
until I come back in and
27.
tell you, or
I
do you
wasn't
want me to
sure how
close
that
it?
was going to work out, but
You don't have to close it all the way. You can just put it ahead. It's fine.
and then it cycled around again, and then we got a little bit of track position. But you know, I don't know, even if we restarted right behind SVG, if we had the pace for him. That last stop, we came out right with him, and he still had a bit of pace on us. So we got a little work to do, but it's a good building block. Our road course programs really, come around. Top 5 at Coda, top 5 at Mexico. So I feel like we're building on it. We just need a little bit more.
Solid run for Michael McDowell today.
See you if you're out, Corey. We'll see you.
Finish at Watkins Glen for Ty Gibbs, who brings it home third. Bring me through the end of the race and that balance between trying to save and hold off the 88 while the 97 is charging, and what's going through your mind during all that?
Yeah, honestly, just a little frustrating because I wish we could keep racing, but unfortunately just had to save some fuel there. But yeah, good to come home for third place finish. Obviously wish it was another win, but had a lot of fun today. Always fun to come to Watkins Glen. So I want to say thank you to Monster Energy. I want to thank you to my team. I want to say thank you to Oakley and my trainers Johnny O'Meara and Justin Brayton. So it was a ton of fun today. We'll just keep working hard, keep going for it, and had a lot of fun. So a lot of positives from today. And thank you, Toyota.
Your second top 5 here at Watkins Glen. I know talking with your crew chief earlier was something you guys worked on. Can you talk about the gains you were able to make here at this particular track?
Yeah, obviously, a lot of things have changed since the last race here. And I think, we've made some good changes, and I'll just keep going forward and keep working hard. It was a very fun day, very blessed and fortunate to be in this position in this car, and we'll keep working hard. We'll keep going forward, and we're excited to keep hammering down.
Third place finish for Ty Gibbs here at Watkins Glen.
Well, not everybody was so happy after this one. Bubba Wallace and Christopher Bell had a few words after this was over. Wallace finished 29th. Bell finished 21st. All right.
I wonder if there was cut. Didn't Bubba go around? I wonder if Bell got into him. Might have been with the discretion.
They've got 2 weeks to sort it out before the next point race. So going into the All-Star race, now a big change in the points here because only 2 of the drivers that entered this race in the top 10 in points scored top 10 finishes, and that was Tyler Reddick and Ty Gibbs, who you just heard from.
Yeah, and you see Ty Gibbs went from 7th to 6th, put himself in a pretty good position. But as you go below that 6th place position, that's where you start worrying about if you're actually going to be able to race for the championship when all this resets. And look at Joey Logano and Chase Briscoe, Ross Chastain. Those are 3 guys that we would expect to be up in contending.
Well, Shane knocked Chase out of the playoff scenario this week, but it goes all the way up to Ryan Priest, Daniel Suarez, Cindric. You're right. You've got 3-time champion Logano. Surely he's going to figure out how to get to the playoffs, but maybe not. But that playoff bubble is very interesting.
All right, let's check back to Regan.
Well, it was a strong day for RCR, and Austin Dillon ran in the top 5 for the majority of the day. Good pit strategy early on, got you the track position, but you kept it all day long at what is statistically your worst track.
Man, God is so good. We work really hard on these road races. I put a lot of effort into them to get better, and we don't qualify great, but Richard Boswell and the team, the Bass Pro Shop Winchester team, did a good job just pushing the strategy early to go hard, and we really didn't worry about tires. We short pitted, and that got us our track position at the end of the stage, and after that we were able to maintain. And
I tell you, Chuck, but you might have missed the drive of the century.
because I actually made it back all the way around on fuel, so I did a good job on
If you missed this race, you missed absolutely the drive of the century. I mean, that is.
get bioethanol, Dow, registry.
I've got no words for that.
Go around Chevrolet. We put a lot of effort into it, and it's cool that Kyle and I both are racing. He scared me into the bus stop with like 2 to go. He just gave up on saving fuel, and he ran out at the line. It was kind of fun getting him back by the line, and just good day for RCR overall.
Yeah, Kyle did run out of gas.
My mom, my wife, and we'll take this, take the momentum, and move on.
Solid 6th place finish.
Still ended up 8th, though.
Well, Connor Zilic ends up bringing it home 20th, but that was about the best effort we've seen from you in a Cup car, battling up front most of the time. But take us through what happened, Connor, and if you know what cut the tire that took you out, essentially.
Yeah, I'm not sure, honestly, what actually cut the tire there at the end. You know, we were running on those tires for a long time, so, you know, not surprised to see it happen necessarily, but, yeah, just frustrating. I mean, we had a really good day going. At worst, we were going to get ourselves our first top 5 and walk out of here with something. But, you know, congrats to Shane, Trackhouse, everybody, ECR Engines, everybody makes this happen. It's really cool what we've built on these.
Yeah, he locked it up a couple times in his bus stop, so.
Cool to see him win. Had a good day in our Red Bull Chevrolet. Just, yeah, didn't quite end the way we wanted it to. I needed last year's race length of about 92 laps, and I probably would have been a little better. But, yeah, it's what it is.
Thanks, Connor. Josh.
Best career finish for Chase Briscoe here at Watkins Glen. Brings it home 4th. You're another one of those drivers that was trying to conserve the fuel towards the end of the race. Talk to me about
I
that
gotta do
battle there and
that,
how you
'cause
were ultimately
I haven't done that yet.
Yeah, this
We should do
team's
that
did a really
before
good job
I-
of putting ourselves in position to kind of just maximize our day with how the start of the day went. So, yeah, it's tough whenever you're trying to save and then you're trying to run hard enough so all those guys in pit don't catch you, but I could see the leaders, so you want to go. So, yeah, it was tough there trying to manage all that. Plus, your tires are just all over the place. So, yeah, I felt like, we had just a solid day for our Mobil 1 Toyota. So, hopefully can build on this. And, yeah, just need a little bit more. We just weren't great kind of all day long and just lacked a little bit. So, yeah, I need to go back to the drawing board and see if we can figure something out. But, yeah, overall, just a great day for us.
Back-to-back top 5s here at the Glen for Briscoe Regan.
Weekly occurrence that we're talking to Tyler Reddick after a top 5 finish. Another solid result for this 45 car. How was your day?
It was mostly a really good day.
Tyler,
for us,
if we run a full season points, the championship would all be but over. 145 point lead. Yeah.
Shane and, that one in particular.
All does it want a full season point? Man, guess what? Championship would be over by now.
Just didn't
So.
look good, and we started bleeding really, really bad. And just fell behind the cars on new tires, and we're kind of in a bad
Still
spot
wouldn't
there.
stop anything, Tristan. He'd still probably go run the fastest lap and it win by 8 seconds.
But we were able to grab some fresh air, and when cars did come back out that ran longer, we were way ahead of them, and just got fortunate getting through slower cars quick and catching some of the guys at the end that were running out of fuel. So for as bad as we were free falling there in stage 3 for this Jordan Brand Camry to
Dude, that's ultimately what made the decision in this race was it was the lap times he was running. I mean, he was running a 1.5 seconds, if not 2 seconds, faster than everybody around him. And
The Houston Gamblers.
that's what made the difference.
Now off the lead, Cole Custer had his best finish of the season, got a top 15. Reddick and Ryan Preece are still the only drivers to finish on the lead lap in every race this year. And Kevin, you made a believer out of me. I'm a huge Dan Gurney fan, but I can see Shane Van Gisbergen is not only the best road racer now, he just might be the best of all time in NASCAR.
Well, he's come through in a great situation. I think Trackhouse has given him great cars to be able to get onto the racetrack, and he's taken full advantage of it. But I think he doesn't get enough credit for the participation and thoughts that he has about the car and the handling and the chassis. I think he does a great job with that as well.
All right, it's our last points race, right, of the season. I want to talk about the surprises. The biggest surprise to me is Spire Motorsports. I think the biggest gain out of any organization in NASCAR has to be Spire. The Toyotas continue to impress. Where's Hendrick? I think Hendrick, obviously they won last week, I know that, but that 5-car going a year without winning, that surprises me. New body, some new things, and a lot to look forward to. This bubble picture in the playoffs is getting ultra heated.
Well, you can't blame it on the car this week at Chevrolet won.
That's true. We're going to get to break it down next week when we're in Dover for the NASCAR All-Star Weekend. That's going to be a lot of fun. Clint's in a truck on Friday.
What have I done? What have I done?
Oh, I can't wait. I hope it. I mean, I don't want to tell you how I hope it goes, but I'm going to be there for every minute of it.
All right, we'll see you in Dover next weekend on FS1. Friday, that's the EcoSave 200 truck race, 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Saturday, we'll have Cup All-Star qualifying at noon Eastern Time, and qualifying's on FS1 next weekend from Dover. Then the ARCA race from Toledo at 7 Eastern Time, and next Sunday, NASCAR race day noon Eastern, the Cup All-Star race at Dover, 1 p.m. Eastern Time. Next on FS1, the UFL. Racing in Watkins. Shane Van Gisbergen is the master of NASCAR road racing.
I still say use 50 cents.
Okay.
Then that way you don't, because I got $2 left. Ron's going to want to.
This week is mission critical.
Trying to really keep hope alive in this season.
2 straight weeks failing to launch.
Fumble! The ball is out! Anthony backed, fired up, and for the wrong reasons.
Houston, they also have a problem.
It's intercepted! Picked off!
Today, Orlando or Houston, correct course.
And he is gone. There's the answer for you.
A win ignites a whole new season.
He just absolutely crushed him.
5, 4, 3.
All right, I gotta head out of here, guys. Gotta go get gas in my car and go get dinner. So I shall see you all. Well, not everybody, but everybody for the All-Star race. But peace out. Again, happy Mother's Day, Bumble. Happy Mother's Day to everybody's mothers. And we'll see ya. Oh, it's not going to be as much as what current gas prices are, but it's definitely going to be better. That's done, and we'll see